Welcome, traveler.
Hello, Prophet. How we doing, mate? We might need a fellow dungeon master to come up with some stupid shenanigans for this chat plays D&D bullshit that I'm working on today. It's literally going to be random as hell. Like I genuinely don't really know. Standard array is pretty good. Right? I like standard array. Usually I just like to roll for stats, but I don't know. With the dice rolls on our rolling thing, I don't know if that's a good idea. We might have an incredibly weak character. To be fair though, that character would then die and be replaced, so maybe it might be better to just have chat roll all the stats, you know? Whatever. We'll see. It'll come down to it, won't it? How are we doing, though, Prophet? How are we today? How was your shopping and your malarkey? I hope you got everything done that you needed to be done. Been a bit of a busy day. Cleaning out the kitchens and shit. We got, oof. We have, a busy weekend. My fingers hurt from rotten presents. I've used all methods. My least used is point buy, though. Yeah. I don't know. I always use point buy in video games because it automatically calculates it, so I never do it myself. No. Been good, not done half the shopping yet. No. We need, we have all the presents and shit. It's just the food that we need to buy, and we're gonna do that tomorrow, hopefully. Monday's the last day for it, but I'm supposed to be working, so we're gonna see how that works. Hi. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm doing pretty good. My day has been pretty... well, it's busy and not busy. It's mostly... Oh my god, that's a double roll there. Hello, Bean. I missed what number that was. Oh, shit. It's mostly been lifting a lot of heavy stuff and moving a lot of crap from one room to the other. So... How you doing, Bean? How are we tonight? Yeah, have you looked at the sales bean? There's a lot of games, like, super cheap right now. I've got myself some Marrakesh tea. Mint tea. You know what? Should I do this? We'll do this. We'll start with this, shall we? Can we start with this? There we go. Alright, guys. Which character should we start with? Because these classes, we're not going to choose classes. There's no different classes. These are the basic classes that we're going to play through with the adventure. Okay. Everything else is up to chat. These are the characters. We'll choose. We'll let this run for a while, and then we'll pick who we'll do first. God damn. We're going to go through all of them anyway, but who to do first right now? Because, like I said, this isn't meant to be technically like a session 0.0.1. I figured because, A, I want to set this up before Christmas, and then I can work on it during Christmas, and then I can have it ready for January next year. You think Rogue? Okay. Rogue. 2 for Rogue. What do you, by the way, Prophet, what do you do for Christmas, if I might be so bold to ask? Do you have any plans? Do you do a whole family thing, or is it a bit of a small one? I know a lot of people who have like a lot of meals, you know, one after the other, after the other, after the other, going from house to house to house to house. See, we host so that we don't have to do that. Also, our family is like down south and across the globe, so it's like not worth doing, honestly. A phone call would be, would do, if I was being honest. You know? We have a bunch of Fantasy Ground modules. Oh, also, Bean, I picked up another 2 books on Fantasy Grounds. Mostly adventure modules because of the maps and stuff for ease. There's a lot of sales as well on Fantasy Grounds too, so it was a nice time to pick some of them up. There's a critical failure deck that I picked up. Critical failure deck. So if you roll a critical failure, it adds some little creative imaginary bullshit. So like, you shoot someone else, or you shoot another player, or you fall onto your own sword, or bullshit like that. So I don't think we'll put that into our campaign. But it is there. There's options that are there. Mostly just see which brothers come over the night before. The whole day is eating, playing dumb games, and laughing. Oh, that's nice. No Tasha? I do not have the Tasha, no. I'm not buying the old books. I have all the old books, just not in digital form. So I don't really want to buy the old books. I'm only buying the newer ones, just because I already have all the old books. Except for the Dragons one. The Fizzleband's Dragon book, or whatever. But it's starting to get a bit complicated with the nephew situation. Oh no. How complicated is it? How complicated? Because our nephew, he comes around for like an hour. Last year he came around. I was pissy. I was so pissed. I was so annoyed. Because his mom didn't come and pick him up. For like 2 hours. So all the food was cold because we didn't eat because we were waiting for him to piss off. And it seemed it would be rude to like start eating while he was just sitting there. So all the food was cold, and I was very mad. Very mad. But I wasn't allowed to be mad. Even though that was incredibly rude of somebody to do that. But, I mean, whatever. Selfish cow. Pretty sure there's a new Tasha's. What do you call Tasha in disguise? Mustasha. Oh. I'm a cow. No, you're. You know, it's funny, Andy. I literally make. Okay, so Andy, I put you on my stream cord on the Discord, right? And I made, because I usually do like a little joke. So when you go live, it says, "Hey, it's this person. They're doing a thing. Go check them out." And then, you know, people can see it. So I did the joke. Hey, it's the goat. Andy, no, wait a minute. Cause you're a bear. See? Not a very good joke, but I was, you know, thinking for time. Barely stream, alright? Are you gonna do that though? Are you gonna change your name to Barely Complicated? Ugh. Complicated as in seeing what Madame allows and my brother making interesting plans that don't pan out. Oh, that sounds familiar. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like last year, Prophet. That sounds literally like my last year. Fucking nightmare. Why are people such pain in the asses when they're so selfish with their own fucking lives? Barely holding it together. Yeah, don't give him any ideas, Prophet. I don't know, man. I just sometimes want to stream and sometimes just watch. It is what it is. Dude, find your own motivations, man. Like, I say it to my friends all the time, where, like, I don't want to say I get off to streaming, but I enjoy it. You know, and I like having the conversation, but I totally get just sitting there, not saying anything, and just, you know, being funny in your own head and typing it in the chat. I get it. I get it. If I had any hair left, I'd fall out. Well, I mean, hey, the hair doesn't have to be on your head, my friend. Also, I say this to Pleb. I say this to Pleb all the time, because she's like, I should stream, I shouldn't stream, I should stream, what do I stream? And I'm like, stream what you like, and people will come, and they will support you, you know? Because that's all it is. That's like, I do D&D. I don't expect people to show up every day, right? Because blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to do it anyway, so I might as well make it a collaborative effort, right? Andy, what do you think we should start with? Because I think everybody wants to do the rogue. Do you think we should start with the rogue? Where's the alien hat gone? It's not gone. I just have a bunch of hats. I have a bunch of hats. This is the hat that Snow gave me for my birthday, like last year. So this one I wear to work because it's also green, and I wear like a bunch of green at work for my landscaping job. So the alien hat is somewhere over there with all my other hats. Oh yeah. My streak is 0 because I'm a proficiently inconsistent. Well, see, Prophet, that's the best thing about streaks, is that eventually they will start again. Speaking of my nephew, oh, is he there? You want to put him on, Prophet? You wish to put him on? Hi. I haven't seen my nephew in about 2 weeks, I think, though. So, the only consistent thing about my streams is the inconsistency. Well, if there's one thing about my streams, like quality-wise, they're pretty subpar, but also they are consistent. So, you know, you guys have inconsistency, I have consistency. You know what I mean? I'm usually around this time every day. You'll probably see me. He'll stare at you and say, "What's that?" then walk off. Dude, I have a standing desk. He literally comes over, stands here, asks if he can push a button. He didn't used to ask, by the way. I said, you have to ask to push the fucking button. Right? And he would just push the button. And it would go and just destroy the whole goddamn setup. Nobody can push any buttons here. I've locked it because it would break the thing. Hello, Triple H. How you be doing? It's a 2. Oh my god, a 2. By the way, be careful with the dice rolling, because we are counting these today, Bean. Alright, these are going into character stats. So careful, we're making characters. We don't want a rogue with 2 dexterity. Hello, Mixie. How we doing? Can I push a button? I mean, you can. I used to have it as a redeem, but unfortunately, I don't have any space at this time of year to let it go up and down because there's too many boxes in this fucking room because of the December, and the dining hall currently is empty except for a table and some boxes. And this room is filled with shit. There's some orcs and space marines behind me. There's a bunch of Civil War figurines and Romans and World War II bullshit that my dad used to play. So a bunch of all that crap. Triple H and Minxie, do you guys think we should do with the rogue first? We're starting. We're gonna build some of our chat plays D&D characters right now. I think we're all settled for rogue. You guys want to start with rogue? What's your Roman Empire? I don't actually know. I don't know the rule set for the Roman Empire either, so I can't help you there. I did have an idea. I keep saying this to my dad, but my dad never wants to do it. Where I would set up a camera and just play one of his tabletop skirmish games with him. He's a miserable fuck, and you would probably all like that, because then you'd be like, "Oh, now this makes sense." You know, you'd all know why I am the way I am. So maybe we'll do that next year, because he can't really do much concentration-wise himself, but it could be fun. Problem is my dad thinks he's funny. He's kind of like me, so, you know, it just might be bad vibes. Okay, random question for everyone. If you had a button on you, what would it do? It would give... Okay, if I had a button on me, if I could push the button, it would give Snow $2 million. Or does it have to be a little bit less practical than that? Alright, we can switch to some Fantasy Grounds a little bit. I'm also going to turn this sound down a little bit, because it's a little loud. Is this a little loud for you guys? It's something to do with you, but it is... Snow is something to do with me. What are you talking about? Down a little bit. It's a little loud. It'd be like those little wooden string figures you get where they just fall over like a ragdoll. Oh, well, that would be actually kind of handy. I would like if I could push a button and then it would literally reset my skin. That would be cool. Can I have that? Can I have that? Like it just goes and my skin just falls off and then I get new skin. Can I have that? I'll have that. Yeah, reset my skin. Yeah. Some days I wake up and I'm like, I am in such agony. I just like to reset my skin. Yeah. I mean, I don't have to shed. You don't, like, I was just saying if it was being a little bit more practical, right? You know. I just fall asleep on the button. It's just like skin everywhere. Mine would out me into a stare? Mine would out me to a stare. Wait. You need to explain that, Prophet. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Put me into a stare. Oh, right. Like into stare mode? Doing alright, thanks. Haven't been feeling much holiday spirits this year, so I forced myself to finish decorating the tree. So I feel accomplished and a little more festive. That's good. That's good. Honestly, like... my plan was to let my nephew do it, but we couldn't because he's not been around. So I was like, all right, well then I guess I have to do it. So I basically put all the stuff that Snow got me, like decoration wise for the tree, put all that on there. I think I took a picture of it. I think it's in the Discord. I think I took a picture of it there of the tree and the middle distance button. Oh, I can do that already. It's easy. What you do is you just stare at the back wall. You're the camera here. I just stare at the back wall. This. Then you chew like you're a cow. Pretty easy. If your button gave money to Snow, I think we'd all press it. Yes, you see, that's what Snow wants you to do. So, you know. I can only get so erect, thank you. Alright, let me switch to this real quick. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna close that for now, right? We'll start Rogue. Do Rogue first. Alright, he's gonna be a Rogue. We're doing Rogue, right? We're gonna do Rogue. I don't know if you guys can read this or not. Probably not. It's probably too thin. But we'll do Rogue. Okay. Ah! Scared me. Ugh. I totally would. I mean, we're all here just for Snow anyway. That's true. That is true. I keep saying this. This is why I need her on stream more often, because you guys don't want to see me. I just tell the stories, okay? Well, everybody knows that Snow is the content creator. Speaking of content creator, she's given me so much licorice, by the way, which I'll probably have to eat so much of on the New Year's, because I have these, which are like Tirskis pepper, which is basically it's a lozenge, but with like some sort of peppery powder inside it. So it doesn't taste sweet; it tastes like pepper. It's not very nice. It's okay. I can make it bigger. That's what she said. I can make it bigger if you guys can't read it. The important thing is that we just need to see the main skills and stuff. So this, you know, I'm going to read everything out anyway. So if you can't see it, just ask and I will educate. Is that her version of giving you coal? Have you been naughty? I hope not. I don't think so. I mean, you know, it's an uphill struggle because I have to make sure that she's happy, so. I've gotten her 2 Christmas presents, and I bought a bunch of video games that me and her might play next year. So, I mean, where is it? I've also got this. I've got all. This is when I was thinking like I've got all this Danish money that's just sitting here doing nothing. So, you know, it's all good. It's all right. She'll get paid. She'll get paid, all right? Danish krona. Yes, exactly. Danish krona. Yeah. All right. So, my thoughts, guys. My thoughts. All right. What kind of rogue do we want to create? Right. What kind of rogue do we want to create? Because of course we got the standard 2-knife boy. Do we want a ranged boy? No. What do we want? Because I will actually say also. Can I do this too? A blind one. Oh, let's. Okay. Can we not start with making it difficult? We could make it difficult later. Like make him a sneezer or something. We could do that as a channel point reward. Wait, can I do this? I need to do this, and then I need to go to image. I think I can go here. I think it's fantasy fighter. Looking for rogue. Is this it? Rogue? There he is. All right. We got our little rogue boy. We have a little picture of our little rogue boy, all right? So, he's not fully edgy, but he is edgy, right? A lone wolf can't work with anyone else. Thinks they're way stronger than they really are. Okay, a real edgy edge. Okay, so we're talking about an edgelord rogue. Okay. All you'd have to do while blind is repeat, I am one with the force is with me when rolling dice, and you'd be fine. Okay. In respect to Rob Reiner, make in no... Oh, okay. You're kind of like, yeah, I mean, I could see that. Now, the easy part of that is to have that mentality, right? But let's be honest, the role-playing aspect, especially of chat playing D&D, is going to be a little harder to do because, you know, it's a bunch of you controlling these characters, right? So, I think the best way to do it for now is when we get to actual physical scenarios, you know, and I allow you guys to decide what choices you've got, that's cool. That's fine. But for now, let's try to figure stats. You really trust us to control them? You are either braid or idiotic, sir? Well, that's kind of the point, though, because I feel like when chat, like, okay, there's 2 types of chat, right? There's chaotic chat, right? and then there's like not force, but like there's like cooperative chat where like chat wants something to happen, so they start working together for this thing to happen, right? And then there's chaotic chat where it's just everybody doesn't, nobody follows the lead, nobody goes yes, yeah, yeah, and it's just all over the place. Either can work. Either can work. I'm hoping that we lean more into the first one, because that's more interesting, in my opinion, when you work together to achieve a goal, rather than just shit all over the curtains and go, yeah, it was the dog, was that? So we want high charisma and high dex. Okay. Well, so far, okay, this is stupid, guys, because first we picked class. So he's a rogue, right? He has 4 skills. We're allowed dexterity and intelligence as his saving throws. He's got 4 skills to choose from, right? Now, I guess I could put this to a vote. I guess we could put this to a vote, right? Let's put it to a vote. Fuck it, because we have the voting. We have the voting thing. We have the voting. Let's throw that up, shall we? What? 4 skills. Is there a point in doing this, actually? Let me just check, because what skills are there? There's 4 of them. You know what? I'm just going to let you guys shout them out. So, he has acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth. Now, if we're thinking of Inigo Montoya, okay, he's probably got very high sleight of hand. His stealth is probably not... He probably doesn't have stealth, right? I feel like he's more perceptive, more sleight of hand. Yeah, I'd say intimidation too, actually. If I'm thinking of the movie, I'm saying intimidation too, guys. Acrobatics and intimidation? Okay, Prophet says that. All right. As chaotic neutral, I heal in D&D. Then roll the dice to open the door and kill everyone in Aliens. Oh. Well, Minxie, when we get the next Aliens game, maybe you should play. Maybe you and Triple H should play. We need a couple more crewmen to join the next adventure, so... I mean, I'm game. Like, as long as you got a couple hours to throw behind it, Last time was ridiculous. We went on a little long. I will say we did go on a little longer. I would try not to make it as long as we did last time, but everybody had a lot of fun. Okay, so I mean, let's go for acrobatics, and we'll go for intimidation. All right, those are some pretty good skills. All right. I don't know if we're necessarily making the face of the party, right? We're not necessarily making the face of the party. So, I feel like he's kind of terrible at investigation. And this is, yet again, just going from the movie. He's also a terrible liar, so he can't lie. Not a liar. He's not a good liar. This also makes me think about it in another way, where, like, I guess it would be like an intimidation aspect as well, right? Hello, Rem. How are we doing, friend? Thank you for the raid, mate. We do a shout out here. How did the game go, dude? How far are you through it?
Or did I? Oh no, I picked it up. It's fine. Fine.
Another shout out for Mr. Ream.
I don't know. I went to walk over it to pick it up, and then it disappeared.
I need you to take down Truth. Flood's just going to put pressure on him.
Oh, I may have just jumped off the cliff.
I'll take a go down.
At the 3 eyeball guys. Well, the first one. Ah, okay. Cool. But so look, you are having fun with it, despite its I want to say there is some puzzles that seem not as straightforward as you think.
We are very close to the end.
We are currently, Ram, if you would be so kind, before you
Second life.
before you get up and stretch your legs and do your thing of pre-streaming or post-streaming, sorry. We are currently making our D&D characters for Chat Plays D&D. would you agree that we're trying to base our rogue on what's his name again? Antonio. What's his name? I forget his name. Montoyo, right? Montoyo. Inigo Montoyo. That's his name, right? So we're basing it on Princess Bride and Inigo Montoyo, right? Now we have our four basic skills because we're all starting at level 1, right? We're all starting from level 1, right? So we're going for acrobatics and intimidation because that's clearly from that character, right? I would say he's not very good with investigation. I feel like his insight is also hot trash because he literally is working for the Sicilian, right? And in that movie, so I feel like his insight's pretty bad until like later on the other half of that movie, right? Because he is working for the bad guy technically. Spoilers for Princess Bride, by the way. So I don't know if like sleight of hand. Right now we're going for acrobatics and intimidation. So I feel like maybe sleight of hand and maybe persuasion. I wouldn't say insight though. I wouldn't say insight. I don't know how much. I don't know much about him, so I will let others take the reins here. Mixie, this is our own blend. It doesn't necessarily have to be that character. It's a good starting point. Right? Remember, we're making this character. This is not going to be Inigo Montoya. We're going to give him a name later. It's going to be up to you guys what we're going to call him too, so. Well, he can use both hands for sword fighting. That was where I thought sleight of hand would come in, right? Because he's like, I'm left-handed. Ah, you know? That's why I think sleight of hand. You think sleight of hand? I think we're on the same wavelength there. Like he can literally just go, aha, yes, I think that might be, that's where my thought was going for his third skill. Oh my god, my bot is going mad today. What the hell? Also, Ram, thank you very much for the raid. Guys, if you aren't already, please go please go give Ramcycle UK a good old follow. Check him out. Lovely dude. Currently streaming using the Linux system now, which I didn't think was possible. But hey, we go. I think you do all sorts on Twitch every year. Hello, Manic. Hello, Zari. How you doing, bud? Are you feeling better? I don't usually play a rogue. I'm usually a barbarian or a fighter. Well, the way this works, chat plays D&D. The way I'm going to make it work is we have a fighter, a rogue, a wizard, and a cleric. And you guys will be controlling these 4 characters. And if they die, they might be replaced with someone else. Maybe a different class. Maybe something like that. That's how I'm going to make it work as we go forward next year. A little better indeed, but I did not stream today either. Just couldn't be bothered. I get that, Zari. I get it. Sometimes you just need a rest day, dude. You've been playing much games though? You had much time off, like, to actually, like, enjoy yourself? Or is it just, like, a full-on bleh? I will be a rogue with my next character, though. But your typical rogue. Oh, typical. So, stealing everything that's not nailed down. Got it. Yeah. Skyrim rogue. Okay. Barbarian love. Prophet. I can't stand barbarians anymore. I played a barbarian for, like, fucking 20 years, dude. I can't... A berserker barbarian for about 20 years, and I kind of wish my character would die, but he just wouldn't. He just never would die. Oh, not your typical rogue. Okay. Which is teasing me with a Razor ad. Sorry, he is a Goliath. So he's not stealing shit. All right, okay. Hey, chat, gotta do bits. No worries, Andy. Thank you very much, bud. How you doing, dude? Hope your day is going very well. I played the worst kind of barbarian, and now I hate them, brother. Please. Well, no, I didn't get. Okay, to be fair, I was playing in 3.5th edition, Andy. Okay, so I have been playing for like 25 years in 3.5th edition, or 2nd edition to 3.5th edition. And now 5th edition. And 5th edition barbarians, berserker barbarians, are the fucking worst. Changed my mind. Berserker barbarians in 5th edition are fucking trash. I would rather go back to 3.5th edition barbarians. Then at least it would be fine. But, yeah. I you know. Vint the Unseen. That's a cool name. Do you mind if I add that name to our list? We have, we currently have a list of names that we need to for these characters. So can't comment on 3.5. Never played it. I'll take your word. It's not terrible. It's the skill points in that game is stupid, Andy. It's almost, I want to say it's on par with 4th edition, but I've never played Pathfinder, so I can't comment. So, you know. I bought Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero, refunded that because I like Kakarot better. Then the winter sale hit, so I used the money to purchase 14 different games. That's also what I did. Dead Island is like $3 right now, so I bought it for like Snow's brother. I bought it for like me. I bought it for Snow. I bought bunch of other crap. I got my friend something. It's a bunch of stuff. I'm literally looking at some games going, well, is that going to be on sale for New Year's? Because if that's the case, I might buy like 6 copies of it and then actually play it on stream. And then maybe just gift it out on stream while we're at it too. I got Final Fantasy IX. It's happening, Manic. Nice, Sari. Nice. I like that. He talks about himself in the third person all the time and narrates everything he does, but he actually has a spell that turns himself invisible, so he can't be seen but he can be heard. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That's great. I would actually like a spell where you just cast message and you narrate into someone's head, but you don't tell them that you have message, so you're always narrating what you're like. You know, like it's like a weird thing that like bards would do, right? Where you're just like, he doesn't know, but the barbarian was watching him. It's just like, what the fuck are you? What? He had no idea that the guy had a total crush on the cleric. Stop doing that. I love shenanigans like that. That's hilarious. Final Fantasy IX was always my favorite. It's my favorite. I played it when I was 13 years old. Spent 3 weeks playing it. My favorite Final Fantasy game. To this day, it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. All right. I think we'll go for sleight of hand then. Sleight of hand works, right? Pretty straightforward. We got a 4th skill, guys. What do you guys think? 4th skill. Athletics seems silly because it's strength focused. Deception, I don't think he's a good liar. I think if we're gonna be honest, I think maybe perception. If we're playing a little meta-y, I think a rogue with good perception would make sense. Also, it might be out for shinies. Right? The rogue literally might be the guy who wants to just look at things and go, ooh, I want that. Damn, I needed that. I totally understand. Sorry for keeping you, Rabbi. But I'm glad that's the case. I want a curse that turns a character's speech into third-person narration. You could do that by default if you just play rogue. Or any edgelord character. Prophet. They all hated me. No one knew that I was actually the best character of the party. It was almost like I was too cool and I made my hair go this way. There is a little bit. I feel like stealth. I don't know. Inigo Montoya. He's not a stealth guy. I don't think he is. He's more of a guy who goes out and fights like an honorable. Like he's more of like a swashbuckler than he is a rogue, right? More than a stealth boy. Or thought I mean so detect thoughts, but everyone can hear it. Oh. So wait, you're talking about like noir vision. That's what you're talking about. Like every time you cast detect thoughts, it's like, you know, don't da-da-no, da-da-no, da-da-no. I was going into the club and I found that gal while she was ballroom dancing across the hall. Is that what you mean, Prophet? Beep beep. Hello, Rebel. How you doing? Sorry I'm late. Do not apologize. Do not apologize. I hope you're doing well. I do like that though. I like a gimmick, right? Prophet, you know me, I like a gimmick. I like a good gimmick. Hi all, late Ram Raider. Hello Pegley, how you doing, friend? An adorable image for him though. Yeah, these are I got a bunch of these little images that I have had no use for. I was going to do like a D&D kind of thing for it, and I bought them, and I haven't used them, so I'm just using them for this, because I'm not an artist. And until I can afford to pay an artist, I'm using stand-ins. That's basically what we're doing. I was resting and had to take a shower to warm up my muscles. For more crocheting. That's good. It's a smart move, Rebel. Smart move. I hope you're doing well, Pegley. How's the season treating you? I love a gimmick, which is what led me to create Vint. When I pay, I stay in character. So I should be narrating everything he does in character. I love that, dude. I love that. I was in my brother's game. I wanted to be a character. I made my paladin an orphan. He was an orphan. He was raised by nuns, and he went by the name Handsome Darling, right? So everybody called him Darling, which meant my brother had to keep calling me Darling. He refused to do it. But I was just like, well, that's my character's name. I won't respond to it if you don't call me my character's name. You in the cult server? I think I am. I don't check the Discord very often, but I am in there. I joined it a while back. I think when I raided Carl. So he had to call you either handsome or darling. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't have an ego. What are you talking about? I have not been crafting a lot today. I've been working. We'll eat and then crochet. Good. What do you call a group of Batman? Wait, what do you call a group of Batman? Bat family. I shall send you the link to his character sheet in D&D Beyond. Oh, nice. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Ram. I like seeing other people's characters. I mean, we'll be playing, well, we won't, because we won't, well, I don't know. I might do like a one-shot Santa thing tomorrow. We'll see. Because we don't have everybody. Marcy's currently having some problems living with things around her. So she might not be there tomorrow. She might be, she might not be. Ross has got a work outing, so he won't be. Bean said she can make it. Alpaca said he can make it. Muffin said they can make it. So I think it's gonna be, we're gonna be down maybe 2 people. So maybe we'll do like a little silly Christmas combat one-off or something.
Okay. You know what?
Uh-oh, what happened? What did I miss? Nope, an orphanage. Oh. Jesus, sorry. You must be feeling better, right? Wait. Very cool, very cool. I mean, do you have much luck with D&D Beyond? I personally can't fucking stand it, unfortunately. I do my best, but like it's so difficult to use, in my opinion. But I am also like I've been streaming D&D for about 4 years, like playing live games for 4 years now. I still struggle. I really miss the days where I can get around a fucking table and just use a fucking notepad and I don't need anything else. But I mean, this is the day and age that we're in, where everything has to be an application and shit. But yeah, I'm managing. Wait, can I? Oh, can't access this. What? Can't access it. It's not giving me. You don't have access to this page. Oh, do I have to? I might have to log in. I might have a login. Can I sign in with my Twitch? I'll be able to sign in with my. Bart's in chat. Oh no, don't do that. Uses it, but we use the above VTT plugin. The maps load so much quicker. Very cool. Like I said, I've just started using Fantasy Grounds. We used to use Tailspire. Tailspire was a lot of fun for like graphically being cool, and also just having like a 3-dimensional table. That was very nice. Our whole first campaign that was on this channel was through that. I recommend it. I used it for a while. Also, the map building in it is a lot of fun, right? It's a lot of fun. You can check it out on Steam there. I use that. It's got like hot seats now, which is kind of fun. It means you don't have to own the fucking thing. You can download the demo and play in games and stuff. But we stopped using it because some of our players just couldn't run it and DM, and it led to Discord being all know, terrible. I don't recommend it if you have a subpar computer. You need to turn all the settings all the way down, and then it doesn't look as fun. Ah, son of a guy. Hello, babe. How you doing? Thank you for the scare. Ow. One good note about Roll20, though, they added auto measures. You move your token around. Already been done elsewhere, but that's good. I mean, they've done that in Fantasy Grounds too. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? How is work? Is it still gross outside? I hope so. Well, no, I don't hope so. I hope it's not. I was talking about the pepper candy, babe, and how I'll probably have to eat quite a lot of it because I opened the Haribo stuff, right? I opened the Haribo stuff and I gave one to my dad. He hated it. I also had some, and I liked it. So
Pink Freak Bunny just followed.
I thought you would have removed the scared ones after Halloween. I'm not that smart, babe. Not that smart. And also, Pink Freak Bunny, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, son of a... All right. So the last skill, the last skill that we're going to add, I guess, so we can move on slightly, because he's got an expertise, right? So what do you think we should get? What do you think we should do, guys? What do you think? Because right now he's got acrobatics, intimidation, sleight of hand. I don't think he should have insight, all right? And I also think he's a terrible liar, right? I think deception. I don't think you should have deception. I feel like he should be a terrible liar, right? I feel like he should be a terrible liar. If he's like Inigo Montoya, he's an awful liar. He tells the truth, like the whole time. The only thing he lies about is being left-handed, and technically, that's like omitted by like a lie, right? Call him Trump. That no, we're not calling him Trump. We're not calling him Trump. Perception. You know what? I think we'll go for perception. Let's go for perception. Because he's also going to be an expert in these too. So we've got 2 skills to put into the expertise category. Charming. Well, yeah, as you see, he's supposed to be Inigo Montoya, not the other one, right? Because he's not charming, to be honest. Perception or persuasion? I feel like persuasion could work because he is a very persuasive guy, right? Right? If we're basing him on this kind of character, you know? Yeah, so we're, like I said, right now, guys, we're trying to make a character. We're making a couple of characters for Chat Plays D&D, which will be happening next year. I'm going to pick a day of the week, and it'll basically be, we're going to go through a module, and you guys are going to basically, you'll see below, there's a channel point that's rolling a D20. You guys, whatever you guys roll will basically make the adventure happen. So you guys will be all in control of that. I'm not touching anything. I'm not doing anything else. It's literally just say, hey, guys, what are you doing? And then we're going to put some polls up, and you guys are going to decide what happens. And we're going to see how far we get before you murder everybody. That's basically the concept. I prefer the other guy with the mask. Do you mean, what's his name? As You Wish, right? What's his name? What's his name? God, I need to watch that movie again. I've forgotten the name of him. Is it Will? I feel like it's Will. Is it Will? Not Will. He doesn't look like a Will. Farm Boy. That's it. Farm Boy. That's his name. Wesley. There we go. See? Thank you, Thorn. How you doing? All right. Well, with his expertise then, right? If he's playing that, right? Clearly, sleight of hand is his expertise, right? Because he can fight both one-handed and two-handed. And maybe perception is his other expertise, right? Right? I love that movie. I think everybody loves that movie, right? Everybody loves that movie. I feel like nobody hates that movie. That is, and also it's a funny Christmas movie, if I'm honest. I can kind of consider it a Christmas movie. You know what I mean? All right, Feeds Can't. Oh my God, you can pick a language for Feeds Can't? What the okay. This is a really rough one for you guys to decide, because I personally just consider Feeds Can't like what Feeds know, but now there's multiple variations of Feeds Can't, so that's just confusing. Why do they have to complicate Feeds Can't? I don't understand. What can't feeds do? Hello, Pain. How you doing, friend? They can't. They can't count. Right? I feel like we're just gonna... You know what we're gonna do? It's just a bonus language. I mean, it kind of is. Kind of is. Common sign language. Common. I think we might just pick common and move on. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure this is not going to make any effect on anything. just from like a point of view of like, half of you people will not even remember what Feeds Can is. Right? And the people that do play D&D will go, do we have Feeds Can? And then it'll maybe come up. Right? We'll move on from there. I can't remember exactly. How you doing, Pedro? How you been, man? How you been? All right, so that's Rogue. We have a level 1 Rogue at the class, right? That's it. Cancelled, right? It's added. It's added. All right, background. What's the background? He's a pirate, right? He's a pirate. Okay. Do we need to look for the pirate? Sorry, I've been lurking, Turkey. Ah, no worries, dude. Hey, you don't need to. Hey, you never need to explain yourself, Panda. Don't worry about it, bud. I appreciate it. I get it. I get it. What's your longest running character you've ever had? Norman Goodbody. I've been playing him for 25 years. He is a level 9 Berserker Barbarian. He started in 2nd edition, and he moved to 3.5th edition, and then he's now in 5th edition. I kind of hope he was gonna die, and I treat him. Basically, he was started as Arthas, or he started as a barbarian who hung out with wolves instead of his family, and now he's just basically Arthas. Because I killed an elf, I killed a vampire elf. I took his sword, and then I started draining blood out of people and turning slightly evil. But I didn't kill people with it. I just killed dead people with it, and then I got superpowers. Became a bit of a lichy kind of guy, and then I was like, okay, I'm getting a little too powerful, and I hate this character, so I'm gonna start not being as evil and powerful. But then we kind of played like 2 sessions a year, so that's the character, yeah. Red Pirate Roberts, I think. So that would be like a pirate. What do you think? All right, what we got? Do we have something for this? There's a sailor. We could do sailor. That might work. I don't know if there's anything specific. Sailor could be good. Shall we try Sailor for first? We'll just check that out. See what he gets for this. Let's see here. Because this is the 5e. This is the new 5e, by the way, guys, in case you didn't know. Not old 5e. This is new 5e. So, everybody roll your eyes. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're also learning it. My nephew came in and asked if I want to play chess. Do you want to play chess, Prophet? I never challenge someone who's a child to chess. Because if I lose, that's embarrassing. Only people who are older than me. You can't kill dead people? Well, that's my point. Like, I would stab corpses and drain the blood of corpses. I wouldn't... Like, I wouldn't purposely kill people. Anyway, my Norman Goodbody ended up having a legion of vampire goblins that were looking for their master, and then they came to me and went, hey, you killed our master, so I guess we work for you now. And then I'm sitting here going, whoops. Well, don't eat people, you know? Mine was Daro Nonixon, a dwarf fighter. Retired him after 11 years, and he was then a rune master. Next character was his son. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. My character was Norman Goodbody. My dad's friend, who was in the original campaign, he was Wesley. He was Wesley, funnily enough, Goodbody. So I was his son. So that's how I got introduced. And I was about, what, 13 when I started playing that character? And now I'm 37, 38, so that's 24 years later. Last session we played was like fucking a year ago. I want to watch you! He doesn't play properly. He's a cheater. I don't challenge people to chess. I get challenged, and then I asked if I even tried. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. I get that. Okay, so with Sailor, he gets the ability score Strength, Dexterity, and Wisdom. Okay. He gets the Tavern Brawler feat now because this is 5e. This is new 5e, which means he could punch people, apparently. Acrobatics and Perception. That's good. He gets proficiencies with these, so that's good because these are both skills that he has. Navigator's Tools. That's handy. And he can have a dagger, rope, traveler's clothes, or just money. I feel like we're going to go for the dagger, boys, right? We're going to go for the dagger. Rogue can't be a rogue without a dagger. Also, that's really obnoxious, by the way. I don't know why that's not working. It might be because I'm not. Oh, there we go. Humble King. Shit. It has been a while since I've been on. I think my brother tried to host something through it, and every time we had to buy the modules or the books, it was just so annoying. My longest played character was an ancestral. What am I saying? Ancestral Guardian Barbarian Rogue. Got to level 12 when then we beat the campaign. Was 2 to 3 years. Longest running character was probably Zenkai for me. Level 13 Kenku Ranger, Speaker of the Fanes, Were-Raven, and of the Meritov clan, Destroyer of the Beast. Oh, he was my homebrew race, and his name was Vekas Shale. Oh, very cool. Okay, well, do you think a sailor is good then, or do you think there could be something better? Because Dread Pirate Roberts, as Thorn was saying, makes a little bit more sense, but also I don't think any of these other ones fit. I mean, I guess a Flame Fist Mercenary. There's nothing really here. Is it? What does this say? Ah, it's a Baldur's Gate thing. We're gonna. This is all canon for the Faerun, right? Dragon Cultist Criminal. We could always go to Criminal. Also, that is terrible. He only gets the alert feat. You can swap initiative, though. That's pretty good. Sailor seems good. I think Sailor's a good fit. At least for simple. Because let's be honest, we're not going to make it super complicated. It's going to be very simple. And then we'll complicate it as I get more confident in whatever the hell this becomes, right? It might not even work. The idea is that we get it out there so that it works. And then we can, we can make it something better later on. Do you know what it is? It's what I always say. You have to try to see if you fail, okay? If you fail, it's fine. You can always try again. It's fine. I think we're right. I think Sailor works. We have 2 sailors, but we'll go for this one for now. Right, so he gets his ability modifier. We're going to go for the boosty ones, right? And clearly we're going to stick one in dexterity, because of course we are. And then we're going to stick the other one in wisdom, because right? Stat-wise. We haven't even rolled for stats, so that's up to you guys by that. That's when you guys are going to need to start rolling, right? I don't know how we should do it. How should we do rolling? Like, how should we do stats, guys? That's a good question, too. This makes me start to think about making a rogue character who can throw cards and use a staff. So Gambit, who's married to Rogue. Hey, it's a good character. Good character. It's always nice to have a character on standby. I don't know. I'm stupid. I've not read a lot of X-Men, so I have no idea. Well, to be fair, hasn't Rogue slept with everybody at some point? I think someone pointed that out. Wolverine. Xavier's dad. I actually don't know much about Rogue. All I know is like the old country hick version of her in the comic. Magneto. Magneto's dad. My motto has always been: if you fail, give up. It probably wasn't meant to be. Yeah. You gotta stop watching The Simpsons. All right. So we've got the background sorted. Now here it is. This is the choices that we have, guys. We're not going to use this one. We're not using this one. We're not using Bright Fae. So what species is this rogue going to be? I know the little picture over there shows him as a cool little cool little dude. We could just make him human. But like I said, the picture is just a representation until I can find something better, or we're just going to use that for a stand-in. What race do you think we should make him, guys? What do you think? What shall we get some ideas thrown up, and we'll throw a poll out? Human? We could always throw up. I mean, everybody knows that the fighter is going to be a dwarf, right? Everybody. I think we're all kind of leaning to that, right? Got to be the fighter guy is going to be a dwarf. I'm looking for literal suggestions, guys. So if you wanna throw your ideas out, go for it. Like, there's no wrong answers. We're all gonna decide on it anyway, you know. So, because we got what? We got dwarf. We got Azamar. We could make him a god man. We could make him an angel man. There's dwarves. There's elves. Different kinds of elves. There's gnomes. There's a Goliath. We could make him a storm Goliath, for Christ's sake. Seemed a little ridiculous. Halflings, humans, orcs, tieflings, even tieflings. Not wood elf. I have beef with wood. Oh, the way I read that, the way it says it on my chat is it says I have beef with wood, and then it's on the next line, elves. Halfling would be funny. Human, elf, or halfling. I was thinking halfling too. Yeah, halfling. Okay, should we go halfling? Do you think, should we go halfling? I feel like halfling might work. Son of a bitch. Thank you, Prophet. God damn. We'll go for this one then, right? We got this one, which is small and irrepressible adventure. He's got brave, halfling nimbleness, luck, naturally stealthy, moves 30 feet, and he's a small target. Beef with wood sounds like your Friday night is all planned. Oh, no. Basically you? Yeah. Well, you know, Friday nights can be, you know. You gotta have a pipe in one hand, right? All right, okay, we'll go for that then. We'll go for, he's gonna be a little halfling bro. And oh my god, languages. I always find it weird with languages. I don't know why, but I feel like common. Sometimes it works. It really depends on the adventures and then the DM. We are gonna be following like a module, so I ain't got anything to do with this. I don't know what the module. I haven't read it yet. I haven't even played it before. I have never played any modules myself. I do all homebrew stuff. If you've seen my stuff on Saturdays, like most of mine is homebrewed. I make it up as I go along, and then I try to blend in some story stuff from the characters. That's what we do, right? Or that's what I do. It seems to work. I enjoy it. My players enjoy it sometimes. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Are we doing sums? How we doing, mate? Beef with wood sounds like a lesbian rock band. Beef with wood. I was gonna say something like, oh no, I don't want to say that. It's like, did they raise the curtains or did they lower them? Never mind. I should stop. Dude, it's too late. Vint is for my...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's fair, Rebel. Vint is for my DM's homebrew game. Well, that's cool. Vint, by the way, Vint is, I do love a good character that has some actual built-in lore to the games. Like, especially when I do all of my games, most of my players, I'll say, hey, listen, you come up with the character, and I'm going to drop you in the world, and that's where you belong. That's where you were from. You don't have to have anything connected to it other than that, but, you know, you need to have some sort of connection to this planet, because you basically live there, you know? We're doing good. I'm almost at 4 million monies, and I'm eating pizza. Holy shit. Did that last pizza cost you $1 million? I'm at 3, dude. I'm at 3. I'm gonna be honest. I think that might be where I call it. where money wise. I don't know. It just seems like such a drag, dude. I got like this morning when I went on and I just got shot like twice, like in 3 games, and I was like, why do all the miserable cunts come out in the morning? I was just genuinely like, what? Like, you didn't even talk to me. You just shot me. It's a lot of dosh. It's not enough, though, Rebel. It's not enough. His name is spelled Wint. Oh, but pronounced Vint. Oh, he's got a wisp. Got a wisp. Oh, that's even better. I do like that, though. Glad I didn't play this morning. Ugh. It's always the ones with the fucking dread. You know, the pony. What are they called? The braids. It's always those ones. I shoot those people on sight. By the way, if they've got the little ponytails on either side or the braided hair, shoot them on sight. Those people are psychopaths. Just said she was backstory. Ooh, have a look. Have a looky look, shall we? I think what we're gonna go for language, guys, because it's not that interesting to know his languages, is I think we'll go for Halfling, because of course he knows his own language. That seems stupid. He knows Common, he knows Halfling, and maybe Dwarfish, maybe Gnomish, Giant. Yeah. Maybe he's got some giant friends. I'm game for that. Hey, I like that hair, but you're right. Jillian chose it too. Yeah, I mean, those people are psychopaths. I don't know why. It's always that haircut. All right, let me read this. I want to see Vince's backstory. All right, can I read this without looking like a dickhead and looking off screen? Here we go. Okay, shall I do this in my D&D voice? I have a little bit of a sore throat, so we'll see how it works. Vint, a hulking figure with the typical grey skin and tribal tattoos of his Goliath heritage, crouches low, his massive frame surprisingly agile as he scales the grimy black brick wall. Wint notes the irony of his situation. A Goliath, a race known for their strength and honor in battle, now reduced to slinking through shadows, pilfering coin purses, but Vint does what Vint must do. Okay, cool. I like that. I actually like a little bit of like narration for your backstory. A lot of people just go, yeah, he did this, and then he did that, and he did this, and he did that, and you know. Giant to be funny. Yeah, he's a small guy, but he knows big words. Like that kind of joke. Giant because he's so tiny. He does pedicures for the big boys. Oh, okay, I see. I get that. That's hilarious. So he's one of those. So he's pickpocketing giants. That's pretty good. It was always this way. Wint remembers the biting winds of the mountains, the roar of the tribal elders, the grueling tests of strength and endurance. Vint was destined for greatness, a chieftain perhaps, leading his clan in glorious combat. But Vint's heart was not in the fight. Vint's eyes, sharp as a hawk's, saw the glint of forgotten treasures, the shimmer of unguarded gems. While others honed their axes, Vint perfected his lockpicking. While others trained their muscles, Vint trained his fingers to be quick and silent. The elders, they did not understand. They spoke of honor, of tradition, of the tribe's needs, but Vint spoke of opportunity, of efficiency, of the swift acquisition. That's the word. What am I? Fuck my brain. Acquisition of resources. There was a disagreement, a heated exchange, and then Vint was cast out. Vint remembers the sting of the cold mountain air on his back as he descended alone into the valleys below. Pretty cool. I do like a little bit of back. All my backstories are like fucked up in some way. Like that's why Handsome Darling, right? That's why Handsome Darling, he didn't have anything wrong with him. He was just fine. He was raised by nuns to be a good boy, and then when he got to a certain age, he just went to war, and then his unit betrayed him, kind of. So he was like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna kill every one of those guys because they left me for dead." And that was it. That was the only trauma he had. Like he didn't hate his family. He didn't hate anyone. He was just like, that guy left me for dead, so I'm gonna kill that guy. That was his one thing. Because I didn't want to play. Like I don't like playing characters who have like a big story arc. I'm more about like being a support beam for other people's characters. Like, even with Prophet's game, when we were playing in Prophets, Tilly was, like, just an emotional piece of baggage. Like, just butthurt and salty about her own circumstances, but trying to be, like she didn't bother. Like, I'm fine, you know? I'm pretty fine. What are you talking about? Bloody hell, I'm fine. Stop talking to me. Don't make me cry. You know, like that. Like, so I was just basically, like, trying to look after everybody while beating myself up, you know? Backpack guy. Well, he didn't really have a big backstory, unfortunately. He had a backpack. I can spell that brain fart from here. Yeah, it's pretty bad, though. When I write my character's backstory, I write it from their perspective to get into the character's head. That's a pretty good way of doing it, Ram. That's a pretty good way of doing it. The Brummies coming out? Yeah. Well, that was the character. I was playing Tilly Tallyboots. So I was I was a little dwarf girl. Little dwarf girl. Get scratches and scars on my arms and legs. It was I literally I do want to play that character again. My current dwarf is a druid. Start of every battle, I miss a turn because he's actually sketching in his notepad. If he's ever That's hilarious. They were all adorable. I agree. All right, cool. Very cool. Yeah, but like my backstories are very I minimalist because I don't know what the DM's like. And as a forever DM, I kind of let them say, all right, what do you want? Do you want a lot or do you want a little? Because if you want a lot, I could give you a lot, but I also don't want to overwhelm you, so I'll give you a little. What, y'all have backstories? Yeah, they've got backstories, right? Got backstories. All right, so we got the ability score for the rogue, guys. Shall we do dice roll? Shall we do dice roll? This could be bad, guys. This could be bad. How do you do this? Do you have to roll the dice into this? Oh, you have to click the button. I guess we could do standard array. I feel like you guys should roll for this stuff, right? You guys want to roll for these? If I do this, so we get we get +2 to our dex and we get +1 to our wisdom, right? So he's gonna have a high dex no matter what, you know. This character had a sad past. His parents didn't show up by his birth, and he was raised on the first and last floating orphanage on the sea. When it got hit by a tidal wave and caught fire, he was marooned on a desert island where this monk lived that raised him wrong in the art of kung fu. Yeah, that's right, Sneaky. Yeah. Rate this backstory 10 out of 10. I knew he was going to be a monk. Yeah. Roll! All right, okay. Bean says roll. If I continue that story, I'd ask everyone what happens after the orphanage is restored, and then have them be 10 years later. Yeah, that works. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. I honestly, like, if you did do it, I would, like, I think that would be better, and then you just, you know, you'd have a little bit more focus on, like, what you want to do with it. I think that would work, dude. My first, also Sneaky, welcome in, bud. How you doing? Hello, mate. Hello. My first druid. I had a barbarian all sorted, and my DM messaged me, I need a favor. I need a healer for the party. Me. Shit. Ram, you know what's funny, Ram? I always say to the people who want to make a character in my game, make whatever the fuck you want. We don't need a healer here. If the game needs a healer, I will just drop more potions, or I will make potions available to you. I'm not gonna make somebody play the healer if they don't want to. And a lot of people don't want to play the healer. I think I think it was like 2 to 3 years ago when I played in a one-shot, I literally played an artificer's mech who was a chef. And I just fed people. And I was literally just playing a cleric who would heal people by giving them food. So I could just pull like my chest, because I was a warforged, my chest would open up and I'd have like a tray of muffins and I'd just give them and there'd be like a D8 healing. And that was it. That was my character. I was a fucking easy bake oven. He didn't have a story. He just forgot who he was, and then this little fucking gnome like started taking him apart and then built him into a mech. And like into a mech suit because he was an artificer, because all artificers are horrible people. So he just basically misused this warforge. I'm usually the tank. I do love a good tank character. I do like to play the party tank. Most RPGs I'll play sword and shield if I can get away with it. I just don't think people would be interested in a combat-less campaign. D&D just doesn't work for that sort of game. No, well, it really depends, right? It depends on your party, Prophet.
Eldrin was once an accountant for a modestly successful grain merchant, known only for his meticulous record-keeping and lackluster social skills, until a clerical error led him to accidentally embezzle a small fortune.
Okay.
Fleeing his unintended crime, he adopted a life of petty thievery, but still finds himself more excited by balancing ledgers than pilfering pockets.
Okay. It really depends, because if your party is really into like investigations and stuff, Prophet, it can't work. But there are people who just want to like beat up people, right? And I feel like that is like a very cathartic thing. Like if you win the battle, you win, right? If you solve the murder, you might not necessarily win because A, the guy's already dead. You may have caught the guy, but he might get away. If you kill the guy, it's not really justice. Like there's a lot of different win conditions for that. So it's not always the best, you know. That's why when I do it, I try to leave it. Oh,
I like you have a cupcake. I like you have a cupcake.
Scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Rebel. Daro was also a drunken master. My DM would actually make things harder for my character if he hadn't had a drink in a while. Yeah, that's also good. I like that. Ram, my dad, okay, when I was playing in my dad's game, the sword he gave me to drain blood out of people, the amount of times, this is the problem, right? I'm playing a Berserker Barbarian. Every time I crit, I would heal, right? I would heal for 2d6, right? I get 2d6 hit points back. Also, I'm a barbarian, so I take half damage, right? Now, here's the thing. That's pretty broken, but like also, you don't crit every game, right? What are the chances of you critting every game? Very low, right? Didn't stop me from doing it. Originally, the way that worked is I had rings. So basically, on the handle in the hilt, it opened up and it had 3 rings. There was a ring of telepathy, there was a ring of saves, and then there was a ring of +1 to hit and +1 damage or something. They had names, but I just called them the buff rings. Now the trick was to sell it to my party members, right? Because I knew what the rings did, but they didn't. So I was like, here, have a ring. Here, it does this. Here, it does this. 2 of my friends were basically like, oh yeah, I'll have them. Right, one of them was literally a spell storing ring. That was easy because he just put healing potion. He was the bard, so he put healings in theirs. Right, he put healing rings in there. So I was like, heal, and I'm just sitting here going, if I go down, just use all your spells to heal me, like an OP gamer, man. Right, because that's how my dad played the game. It was a very battle, you know, it was very meta gamey a little bit. His game was very different than the way I play it, but. So the dwarf that we had, who's also a barbarian, he got the +1 damage, +1 attack, because of course he did, because barbarian. The problem was that they didn't realize that me putting those rings on them, because if they willingly put them off, they couldn't take it off, which meant that I could take their hit points and just give it to myself. So if I was ever low, I'd just be like, all right, I'm taking 20 hit I'm just going to take... if I'm going to take 45 hit points off of the dwarf, I'm going to give it to me. And he's like, why am I so weak? I'm like, it's because I'm at the front, dude. I need the hit points. Give me a second. It was so stupid. I felt so bad because I'm sitting here going, I can't die. Like even if I go down on my turn, I can literally just take all of the bard's hit points, and he's at the back going, I'm so weak. I heal myself. So I'm like, this is broken. This is literally a broken fucking mechanic. We have to change it. So that's why it became 2d6 on a crit, because that was just silly. All right, can I get a roll? Can somebody do a roll? We're gonna roll these stats. We're gonna roll them. We need some dice rolls, guys. so low, Rebel. That's so low. All right. That's bad. Wait, can I do this? Does this roll? It doesn't take the dice roll, right? Can I not enter this manually? How do I enter this manually? I don't actually know how to do this. My precious non-VIP points. Well, it's 100. It's only 100. It's only 100 profit. You get that for like fucking being AFK. Wait, can we do this then? I don't know if this is a good way of doing it. Can I not edit these? Point buy. I guess we could maybe do this then. Can this go down? It can't go... Okay, it can't go any lower than 8. Okay, roll until we get an 8. Can't go any lower than 8. Apparently, that'll kill you. He told us to roll! You're right, Rebel. I did. It can't go any... Holy shit! Pegley! First roll and it's a 20. Holy shit. Alright. Pegley, where should we put the 20? Should we put it in his fucking dexterity? I feel like he should have it in his dexterity, but I mean it would be funny to put it in strength. Not gonna lie. It would actually be hilarious to put it into strength. I'll let you decide, my friend. That is hilarious. First roll is a 20? Put it into his bullshit stat. Yeah, put it into charisma. I heard about that. If you have under an 8 with int, you are technically brain dead. Not sure. Well, there's no wrong answer, Pigley. No wrong answer. Like I said, these characters are, you know, they're meant to be a... Oh my lord. Are you fucking serious, Ram? This rogue is going to be broken. That's 2 20s. What the fuck? Dex. All right. Okay. So 20 in Dex. Okay. Fuck me. Can I not get to 20 with that? Why is this point buy? Can I write? I don't know how the dice roll thing works. Do I have to drag this? Do I have to do this? Oh, that's what I have to do. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I got it. I forget that these are generated bullshits, so... This is a weird way of doing it, huh? I'm just wondering if I can get, like, 2 20s now. I mean, Rogue should have 20 decks. Well, I feel like there's a metagaming element to that, Sneaky, right? Okay, so the dice literally hate me. No, that's not true, Rebel. That's not true. Wait, I think what we'll do then is we'll do this, right? Can I do this? That's an 8. 8's pretty good. 8's a standard. At standard point. I just wish you could manually change these. Can I not put these in myself? I would really like to not roll these. I want to make the character specifically. This is the only downside to digital characters. I think we might have to literally just do point buy then. Then that's like this. Okay. It's not gonna work. Just wondering if I can... This is gonna be random as fuck, isn't it? Okay. I do not know why roll is out of stock for me. Wait, it might be on cooldown. It might be on cooldown. Alright, well... Can I... So if I move these, they just switch them around, right? Okay, you know what I'm going to do, guys? You know what I'm going to do? We're going to write the stats down, right? And then I'm going to figure out how to get these actually to work. Because I might have to actually edit these character sheets myself. So we got 2 20s. We got a 4, 2 20s, and an 8. I think that's fair, by the way. Thank you, Pink Freak. Thank you very much. The 8, we need to even this out a little bit, right? What happens when you press the arrow? We can swap them. We can swap. We'll do standard array for now, right? We'll do standard array for now, but I think it literally just swaps them. I can't really do anything besides this shit. Because technically, dexterity can't go any higher than 20, so technically that would be 18 plus the 2 from the stats, right? So, Nothing can be 4. No. Well, technically, as long as Constitution isn't 4, we could just be a really dumb... It could be a really dumb... You know, could be a really dumb rogue. Yeah, it should have a cooldown of like a minute. I think I put it to a minute. A dumb lucky rogue? I think so. With Peg picking Dex, which is obvious. I guess Ram, I don't know if you want to put it in, you know, I think clearly it would probably be Charisma or maybe Intellect. I know Intellect gets some more skill points. I think for now what we'll do is we'll just make these the highest stats that we can, right? Strength! Alright, Jesus, alright. This is stupid. A 7. Alright, 7. Let me write that down. I think we need one more. We need one more, guys. We need one more. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do standard array. I'm going to put them in order. I'm going to put them in order of highest to lowest, right? I think that's the way to do it. And then we'll edit them with the actual stats for this guy. When I can. Because I need to literally, I think I might need to go into the character sheet itself and manually edit it. So he's going to have 50, wait, I don't, is it 15? He's going to have 15. His second highest stat is going to be strength. His 8, 7, 4. We need one more roll, guys. We need one more roll. The thing is that it was out of stock when someone rolled it. Oh my god. It's another 4? This guy's gonna die. This guy's gonna die, man. This guy's gonna die. Right, going into lurk mode, I have an idea for my stream bot, and I need to find out if I can do it. No worries, Ram. Thank you again for the raid, by the way, guys. If you guys aren't already, please go check out Ram. Lovely dude. Working on Linux right now, and also a fellow D&D enjoyer. So go check him out. Go give him a follow. Go see what he's up to next time. Thank you again, bud. Not all rogues are successful. Yeah. Rebel has a friend now. Yeah, Rebel and Prophet. Rolling expedition. Yay. You guys got it. Friend, finally. Oh, God. Make it like that orc rogue that is shit at stealth, but is so good in charisma that he could go like, you do not see me. You do not see the orc against that. All right, so you're saying that like maybe... So his third stat... Okay, that's 2 4s, guys. This is bad. All right. His 2 lowest stats... What do you guys think? What do you think his 2 lowest stats would be then? Right? So his top stats right now are Strength and Dex. Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma. What do you guys think the order should be? Because technically, these all suck. He's not going to have a lot of hit points. I feel like that should be the mid tier, right? Int... Yeah, well, right now it's 8, 7, 4, 4, so this is rough. Okay, we got another one. Oh, we got another 7. Oh, Lord. I mean, that's better. That's better, but it's not... Damn it! Sometimes, by the way, sometimes the dice are... They're not great. They're not great, buddy. They're pretty bad. All right, listen. 2 20s in a row may seem like good news. To me, it's fucking bad luck. Didn't you say until we only above 8s? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We should technically re-roll 4 of them. Oh, no. We should technically re-roll 3 of them. We need 3 numbers that are higher than 8. So... Yes, let's get some rerolls. Let's get some rerolls for these ones, all right? I as DM, I commissioned that he can't have a number that's lower than 8. Okay? I think that's fair. That's... I mean, it's better. All right, where should the 9 go, Rebel? Where should the 9 go, Rebel? That's technically a higher than 8. Your choices are Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma. You said no longer than 8, so there you go, you ungrateful bitch. I'm just trying to help you, okay? I'm just trying to help all of you, okay? Wisdom? Okay. Well, that technically turns that into a 10. So, well, actually, if we do point by, okay. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do that. Okay. So, that's a 9. All right, we need 2 more rerolls, guys. We need 2 more rerolls. A 16. That's better. That's better. Thank you, Sneaky. All right, Sneaky. I'm actually just gonna write these down, and then we'll do.
Okay.
You know what? You know what?
I can only apologize. It's not my fault. Like, okay, it's not my fault. Okay, so we need 1 more. We need 1 more, guys. 1 more. Higher than an 8. Okay? Then we can finally move on to a different character. I think from now on what we'll do is we'll do point by. We'll do standard array. And we'll basically just whoever rolls the highest number can decide where the number goes, and then we will. Like I said, I've written all the numbers down, and what I'll do is I'll edit the sheet so that their stat sheet will resemble that. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, this character's gonna be broken. It's. He went from like the weirdest dishwasher. 320s? Yeah, sorry, Rebel. She's not coming back. She's not coming back. She's not coming back. She's. I'm sorry, Rebel. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Right. Cool. We'll do that for now, right? Okay, so we have a choice, guys. Choice A or B. I need A's or B's in chat, okay? A's or B's in chat. So, we either go for the dagger, right? We go for the dagger, navigator's tools, rope, cloth, traveler's garments, or just straight cash. Now remember, straight cash can be bought, like, can literally make you buy equipment later, which I haven't done the item shop yet, so that's also something I have to put. No, wait, don't go! Too late, she's gone. She's gone, Sneaky. What happens when you roll too high? A, okay, we got some A's. Yeah, I think some starter equipment's always good, I will admit. He's also got a class kit, by the way, as well. So his class kit also... This is his background kit. So he's going to have another dagger, actually, and a bow and arrow. So that's pretty cool. I will be fine. I'll just cry for an hour. It's okay. It's okay. She's used to it, I think. I think. You got... Okay, we got some A's? All right, okay. We'll speed things along with A. All right, so his second equipment is literally money and more equipment. I feel like A again. Right? Leather armor. Actually equip some leather armor. He's got 2 more daggers. He's got a short sword, short bow, some arrows, quiver, thieves' tool, burglar's pack, and 8 gold pieces. I think that's probably a better part. Otherwise, we just go for the straight money. But I don't think, I think some equipment will be useful. Yeah? What do you guys think? Or do you think 100 gold pieces would do the party good? 100 gold's a lot of money. You can bribe somebody with that. Another A. Okay, AA. In my first game ever, I bought ball bearings. I used them all to escape from a bear. I got 100 experience for not fighting it. 100 experience. That's fucking nothing. Oh my god. The money will go to equipment anyway. That is true. That is true. But like, I do remember, like, this is how my friend, me and Ryan, we would play Dungeons and Dragons online. I don't know if you guys have ever played that game. It's actually quite fun. I'm actually tempted to go back to it every so often. It's quite fun. But we would basically... He would play a character that had the ultimate armor class, right? And basically, I would spend all my money just getting him better armor, right? And all of my money would be spent on healing wands. So I just have Cure Light Wound wands, Cure Light, Cure Medium Wound wands. I'd have like an inventory full of wands. And every time we fought, he would go in, get the shit kicked out of him, and I'd just be like, heal, 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 heal. I was Overwatch healing before Overwatch was a thing. Okay? And I'd be like, oh, the wand's destroyed? All right, new wand. Heal, 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 heal. New wand, heal, heal, heal. The only time it didn't work was when a creature literally just mind controlled him. And then everybody went, oh, kill the healer. And then I got my ass kicked. That's the only time it problemed, we can make someone else the sugar daddy. That's true. That is true. We can actually do that role. You're thinking A again, Sneaky? Okay. This dude was a sailor. Most likely not a great one. So he has no monies. I agree. Okay, so he's got some gear. We're going to equip it. We're going to commit. Select proficiency choices. Do we not have any of these? Do we not have the proficiency choices? The proficiency choices here? Right. Did I not select these two? Well. What was it again? It was acrobatics. Didn't I pick acrobatics? Am I not allowed to pick acrobatics anymore? I can't pick acrobatics. What the hell? It was there before. It says I can pick acrobatics, so what the hell? That was weird. Did it reset my... It reset my thingies for some... Also, I can't pick Gnome now. What the fuck? What happened there? Alright, we'll just do fucking Dwarvish for now. Does that work? Did that work? Commit? There it is. Alright, summary. Okay. I think because you got acrobatics from the background. Okay. Maybe, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there are a couple of modules in this, so that's probably why. Alright, so... basically, now all we need is a name for this guy. So I'm gonna need some name suggestions, guys. Like some proper ones. We have a list. We have the list already. We could always use one of those, but if you guys have any other ideas for these names that we can all vote on, we can also put it to a vote. We can always, or we can all agree on one name. Mm-hmm. He's a sailor. Indigo Montana. Okay, I see what you're doing there. It's pretty on point. But we also have what? Godfrey, Squatting Steve, Garrick. We can't use Garrick. We can't use Garrick because that's for a cleric apparently. That's what Pyro said. Lance Lighty, Ray Daton, Fea Kinnett, Joe King. We've got Mira Night Whisper, Sable Darkfoot, Thorn, Emberworm, Cedric Fireheart, and Rogue the Mad Hand. Bodie McBoatface! Please don't vote for that one. Wow, Rebel, high class. Sebastian. Sebastian? Sebastian? That's a good one. I like that one. The Third. Oh, okay. I'm like any suggestions, guys. We can we can go nuts with it. We can go a little silly with it. It's all good. Name him Sad Panda. Please, we're not naming him after people that we know in case we all bully that character, okay? Trust me, it doesn't work. If you name them after somebody in chat, people will just shit on them. Right? Chat's not mature enough to do that. I'm fine with it. Boats are an exception, Rebel. Oi, Brits did name a boat that didn't they? Oh, did they? Did they name a boat Bodie McBoatface? I feel like that's probably just a rich idiot, though, Rebel, right? His name is Your Mom. Your Mommy. I like a good pun, much as the next person. Um. Way up. Yo. So far. Uh-oh.
Boaty McBoatface is the name given to a British Antarctic Survey research submarine.
Oh.
Following a public naming contest for a new polar research ship where the name gained popularity. The actual ship was named RRS Sir David Attenborough, but the name Boaty McBoatface was assigned to the autonomous underwater vehicle.
Fucking typical. This is why you can't trust fucking the public at all, right? I like food. Unami is quick related, so pick or mommy. Or your mommy or Nami. I told you, I believe you. I believe it's a real story. I just don't want it to be true. There's also a plane named Planey McPlaneface. Of course there is. Jesus Christ. So if I was to put, all right, let's say I was to put this on an actual, you know, right here. I'll put this on in the actual, you know, Tank Gunderson. Tank Gunderson. Okay. They did the same thing with shovel vehicles, I believe. Wait, shovel vehicles? All right. Well, if I was to do this, right? What's the rogue's name? And we're gonna go Boaty McBoatface. I already know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I already know what's gonna happen. I don't need to do the rest of the poll. Why am I even bothering? I gotta go into a meeting. Good luck. No worries, Panda. Sebastian. Rogie McRogueface. Oh my lord. The Boaty McBoatface was a joke, and now here we are, Rebel. Sebastian. And then we've got Indigo. What was it? Indigo Montana. What was the last one? What was the last one? Planey McPlayface. We're not doing Planey McPlayface. Tank Gunderson. I could take that. Hello, everyone. Hello, Miss First. How we doing? Gunderson. Ah, his name is Tank Gunderson, son. Ah, yes, you must know my son, Tank Gunderson, son. Anybody watch Hell on Wheels? Fucking love that character. Ah, you must know my son, Tank Gunderson, son. What are they going? Wait, when are they going? Oh no. I don't actually put it in the fucking poll. Okay, you know what? I'll take it out then. Gary Ulysses Valley also goes by Gov. Okay, I like that. Gary Ulysses Gov. I like that. Miss First, do you have a name that you might want to contribute to this rogue character, this rogue halfling that we're making? Also, how is your day going? Happy Friday. I hope you're enjoying yourself. My face has gone red from laughing. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. That's what we're here to do, right? And what we'll do is, you know, we can vote on one of these, right? I think we can vote. Fucking Jesus Christ, Prophet. I'm good. Family came over. Ah, well. Hopefully that wasn't too stressful. All right, you know what? We'll do these four then. I will put this vote up. You guys can vote on that, right? You can vote on that. Let me open. Let me fire up the old brain cell. It's okay. Listen, it's all fun here. There's no wrong answers. It's all fun. All right, you guys can vote on one of these 4 names for this rogue. Where's Bodie McBoatface? I took it off, Triple H. I took it off. Rogue McStabberson. That's a good name too, though. That's a good name too. Get all your votes in. Get all your votes in. Like I said, this character with the amount of 20s in his name might be the long-lasting character of this fucking season. This session. So he might survive quite long. But like I said, if somebody dies, okay, we're gonna make a channel point redeem where only chat can resurrect people if they've got enough channel points, right? So. They come over every Friday. Oh, nice. That's cool. My nephew used to come over every Thursday, but it's the holidays, so not as much anymore. How do I vote? You can type, I think you could type the name, or you can just type 1, 2, 3, or 4 if you vote for the. How do I vote? We can give you your points back. Don't worry, Verse. Don't worry. I'll get you your points back. Oh wait, how do I do that right now? I might have to give you your points back later. For some reason, it's frozen. A season-long session, a siagen. Yeah. Well, Sebastian looks like it's winning, guys. Looks like it's winning. You get one vote. You get one vote. So. So yeah, we're making our D&D characters for Chat Plays D&D, Miss Verse, in case you were not sure what we were up to today. We're having a little Friday chat. We're going to be playing some games later, maybe. But I wanted chat's help in making our characters. Hold up, I just realized I'm hungry. Go get some food, Miss Verse. Go get some verse. Go get some verse. Go get some food. Also, guys, if you aren't already, go check out Miss Verse. She'll be playing some Overwatch or perhaps some Rivals later this evening. Or not. Maybe she's having a Friday off. I don't actually know her schedule that well. I've only met her recently. Me too, but I'm always hungry. Yeah. I got me a verse. Ooh. Like a sausage? Like a verse? Right? Is that how that works? Like a bratwurst? See? I can be funny sometimes. I just choose not to be. Alright, well, it looks like Sebastian. It looks like Sebastian is the name, guys. I think we've got our rogue name, Sebastian. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. Play Manic, he's holding all the snack. Do you want some pepper licorice? I have, or maybe you want some sugar-free licorice? You want some sugar-free licorice? I have other licorice. Do you want some more licorice? I wanted to stream last night. Mom invited a friend. I got no privacy. That can happen. That can happen. So I'm a little unfortunate. Ooh, licorice. That's all Danish licorice. This is from Snow. She sent me a licorice pack for Christmas. So I've been enjoying some licorice. I sent her some Scottish shortbread and some chocolate. What are they called? Dazzlers? Razzle Dazzles or something? It's like chocolate with like sprinkles in it. I don't actually know what it's called. I would take some licorice. Don't mind if I do. This stuff literally makes you, well, that stuff makes you like shit yourself. You eat too much of it. So I don't recommend this stuff. That's why it's in such a small packet. The other stuff is peppery and very unpleasant. She gave me a whole pack of it because she doesn't like it. There is some nice treacly type licorice that I have in the fridge that I've frozen. It's so sticky though. It's so sticky. You might actually like these then, Prob. Maybe you should try these. Yeah, I don't know if you want to. That's what it's called. It's quite nice, but it's definitely. I wouldn't consider it candy. I'd consider it like car candy. You know when you go on a trip. I don't hate salted licorice. I actually like it too. I like it too. The stuff that Snow like eats is very strong. Very strong. Like I will like have a conniption because I'm not used to it. But All right, Sebastian it is. Sebastian, congratulations on voting for Sebastian, guys. I'm using the wrong controller. I'm using the wrong keyboard because I'm smart. All right. What do you guys think next, guys? What do you think? What do you guys think? Are we okay, we have Sebastian. We will put a picture on this guy later. We now have the choice between a cleric, the wizard, or the fighter. What do you think we should do next, guys? I like licorice and chocolate. Can't stand salted licorice. Oh, well, you'd hate that stuff, Rebel. You would hate that stuff. I'm back with hummus. Hummus. Yummy. I ate a lot of hummus when I was over in Denmark. I don't actually eat much hummus myself, but when we had breakfast and stuff like that, that's so good. There's some delicious garlic hummus and stuff like that we had when we were in Denmark. It's very nice. Oh yeah, you don't eat licorice like a kickback of candy. From also the amount of salt there is in it. Well, this stuff here is the stuff that gives you like a small heart attack. I'm saving one of these for New Year's because I've only got 2 of them left. There. I feel like I've had a heart attack. The bard. We're not technically doing a bard. We're doing a cleric, a wizard, a rogue, and a fighter. We're doing the bog standard party. We will maybe do a bard later once I've figured out all the FNAFling that I can do. Bard's a little too complicated for chat to control, in my opinion. You know. Fighter. All right, we got fighter. Hello, Manic. Hello, Poppet. How we doing? Cleric, the NHS. Yeah, we don't have that here. We've lost our cleric. We can combine the fighter with the bard and give the fighter the singing sword from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Ooh. Well, that would be a magic item, I feel. And then maybe we could change the class later. That could work. That could work. I'll lurk while eating dinner. Why did eating autocorrect to mayo? I'll lurk while mayoing dinner. The biter. Ooh. I don't like that. All right, we can do fighter. Let's do fighter. Because this is the character. Oh. Sebastian, new character. Wait, I want to make a new one. Cancel, delete, confirm. Character wizard. All right, we're doing the fighter. Oop. Okay, so this one's pretty simple. What do you think? What 2 skills should we do for the fighter? He's got proficiency with strength and constitution. He can choose acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, persuasion, perception, survival. Also, let me just quickly grab our boy. Let me just grab our boy so you guys can get a little bit of inspiration for our boy. If I do this and I go here, our little inspiration for our boy. This one? This one, I think. Oop. It's our little fighter boy. There we go. Got our little fighter boy. He's a little fighter boy, isn't he? Isn't that a barbarian? Wait, a biter? Oh, a big eater? A big eater. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's good. Barbarian sing now. Nana! Hello, Nana. How you doing? How are you doing? Oh, he's cute. Well, I am using these as stand-in, Poppet. How are you doing today? We're currently making our characters for our Chat Plays D&D. So please, if you have any suggestions, if you have any name suggestions or whatever, please roll some stuff in, guys. We're needing dice rolls. We're needing everything. I want everybody to work together to create these characters so that we can play through D&D together on stream. That's the goal next year. We're going to be doing some Chat Plays D&D next year. A session a week kind of thing. Call one Poppet! Well, if everybody votes for that, we might have a Poppet. We have well, to be fair, we only have one female character technically. The wizard will be the female character. We'll get to her. We'll get to her. Isoburic is a great name. Well, also I would like to consider, just remember that Twitch chat can be very mean sometimes. So I try, like, I don't mind like a stand-in for like, hey, that technically is me, but if it's a direct name, there might be some bullying involved. So let's try to keep away from direct name calling, because I have no control over what happens, and if somebody just
End the
suddenly
poll, you
dies...
numpty.
End the poll! Thank you, I will. Thank you. God damn. I am, good you're paying attention, Rebel. Someone has to. I have thick skin. Isoboric. Oh, Isoboric. Isboric. Yeah. Man, cute since when? Hello, Isoboric. How you doing? Nah, they be biting, but battle songs maybe. Ooh, Barbarians. Barbarian is a very funny one. Da-dong. I have thick skin though, yeah. What are you trying to say? I'm just saying that Twitch chat is a little mean sometimes, especially when they want to pick on someone, all right? Everybody knows this. Okay. Well, think of names, guys. Think of names for this fighter. We're looking for names for right now for the fighter. Okay, so think of some names, throw them out, and when we'll get to the poll, we'll make a poll for it. Skill-wise, right now, okay, I think we should go for some basic. We're gonna go for some generic fighter, right? What do you think we should plan this guy on, right? We don't have his race right now. We just know he's a fighter. He's gonna be a big old fighter man. Probably a sword wielding, maybe a shield, maybe a sword and shield bro. We haven't decided yet, right? He's got heavy armor. He's got shields, simple weapons. Do we want to make him? What do we want to do, right? What do we want to do? Bob. Bob. Chat is never mean. I'm Fred the Fighter. Generic fighter. Skjold. Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Okay, so what we'll do is I will... Let's see here. Let me write these names down. All right. What's the fighter's name? We're going to go Red. Leroy. Leroy's a pretty good one. I like Leroy. Kaveen is like Henry Cavill. Can we call him Henry Cavill, Miss Verse? Henry Cavill. That could work. Half Rock, Hank. Okay. Bob. John Wack. So. Rick Boo. Okay, all right. Skjold, right? How do you say that? How do I actually say that, Nana, without butchering it? Skjold, right? Skjold? Am I saying it right? Skjold? It's not one that's familiar to me. Jeff. All right. Okay. Is it going to be a male or female? It's a male. It's a male. Just because of the like I said, the picture is kind of like a representation. It's a little stand-in. I haven't got like it will be what's on the frame for the character. So biggest dickus. Yeah. It's hard to explain. The O is like an A. Yeah, I know. It's skjold. It's like skjal. So it should be skjold, right? You gotta say it. I know. It's one of those. It's very confusing. All right, okay. Yeah. Because I've tried to say it like a couple of times, but I always like say too many, and then it knows stop, because I can't say which one it is because you did 20. Sir Kill-A-Lot. All right, you know what? We'll do Jeff, and we're gonna do Sir Kill-A-Lot, and then we'll put the poll up, and you guys can vote. You guys can vote on which one sounds. It sounds. It's 1 to 9, guys. She's speaking fact. I do talk a lot, Nana. I am aware of this. That's a lot of names, guys. It's good. The fighter. We have a lot of choices. All right. If there's a tie, well, there should be. Hopefully, there's not a tie. Because then I'd have to redo the vote. But all it takes is one person to vote on something that they like, right? Can we give them a split personality? I guess kind of. The role-playing element is going to be the hardest thing to do because you guys, I will literally be saying like yes or no, like logic gates, and you guys will basically be voting on, you know, like for instance, like for a couple, you're playing 4 characters, okay? Chat will be playing 4 characters, right? You'll be playing the party. So when I say, hey, are you going to rob this guy, or are you going to murder him, or are you going to save him and help him against the bandits? And you guys all go, we're going to murder him, and then we're going to kill the bandits. Then I'm going to be like, well, I have no real control over that, but this is what the party's decided to do. So that's kind of the role-playing element where you guys get to decide what kind of murder hobos you're going to play. That's basically how this is going to work. Murder and kill. I would like to not have a murder hobo situation, but chat will be chat, you know? Ooh. Henry Cavill, Sir Kill-A-Lot, and Rick Bow. Okay, Rick Bow's doing pretty well. PB vote. Yeah, set it on fire. For a change, something else. Yeah, yes, exactly, you know. I'm not saying that you guys can't murder hobo. I'm just saying it won't make the game very interesting eventually, because the police will be at your door, and then everyone will get killed, and we'll have to reset the whole thing, you know? Okay, well, while we all vote on that, if anybody else wants to vote and change the vote, let me know. What do you think? He's got proficiencies, so I think his first skill should be intimidation, right? He's going to be an intimidating boy. With a name like Rick Bow or Henry Cavill, or Sir Kill-A-Lot, he's going to be an intimidating guy, all right? Definitely, okay? We have... Maybe he should be a history major? What do you think? What do you think, guys? Maybe he's really into animals? I mean, we could actually combine them. Oh. Is it gonna be Leroy Rick Bow? Is that his name? Is his name gonna be Leroy Rick Bow? That's hilarious. He loves animals. Okay. Rick Bow Leroy. Oh, okay, all right. Don't you think history? History's a good one. The thing is, right, that we have a cleric and we have a wizard, so they might be the more book smart ones. We got to remember that. We have 2 other party members, okay? Like, if we're going to, like, and when we're going to do skill checks, we're going to probably check the person who's the most likely to roll for that, right? I'm happy to go with history, though. If you guys think you should go for history, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Perception. Yeah. Perception's also a good one. Like, the thing is that I'm, like, the problem is that I'm making all these characters, so I'm trying not to, like, overlap skills with other characters that also have those skills. But, like I said, if you guys think perception's a good one, let me know. Let me know. He learns from his past mistakes. I am on Team Nana, unless Gout is here. Oh, okay. And then you're on Team Gout? Oh, okay. Yeah, that is. Okay, so far we have intimidation is his first skill. His second skill, I like the idea of history. I also like the idea of perception. He knows the history of the dead people because he put them there in the ground. Okay. All right, well, from the looks of it, okay, it looks like his name's going to be Rick Bow Leroy. I think that's going to be his name, guys. I think. I don't think we got anybody else who's voting right now. Amazing. Give him a truck and some Duff beer. Okay, well, we'll go for history then. All right, we'll go for history. Mostly just because technically the rogue has perception, and I feel like the rogue being able to spot things makes a little bit more sense. All right, he gets a feat. So what kind of fighter are we talking about, guys? What is Leroy or Rickbo Leroy? What is this man? Is he a defensive fighter? Is he a blind fighter? Is he an archery boy? Does he use a bow and arrow? Is he dueling? Does he have a big sword? Is he a sword and shield boy? Does he have 2 weapons, or is he a fist fighting guy? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? He's a ninja samurai. Like a great weapon fighting. I think would that be great weapon? Thrown weapon fighting could work. I guess he would throw like ninja stars maybe. So he is like a war battle of he's a history nerd. Oh, he knows all the battle. Oh. So he's literally a Wardy 40 guy. He's a Warhammer guy. He throws great swords. You guys haven't played D&D, have you? He's definitely a sword major. Okay. So do you guys think great weapon fighting would be good? I think can you carry a katana? Because a katana is technically, I don't actually know if a katana is, because katana is not really a real weapon, right? It's not. Well, I think it is in 5e. It's a unique weapon, right? It's it does a 1d8 or something. Where's my phone? I don't actually know what. I know there's a pack for it. Let me see. What does a katana do? Is what kind of weapon? Because is it a finesse weapon? Finesse, right? It's a versatile slashing weapon, so it's a flavored longsword. So technically, yes, he could have 2. He could have 2 longswords. A greatsword, a scimitar. Scimitar would be a finesse weapon, so it would be more dex. So he would probably have. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him being a dex guy. Requires some real skill. Yeah. When he gets angry, he starts throwing armor at people. That would be a barbarian, I think, for Bunny. But yes, I like the idea. I like the idea of him having a very short temper. Dual wielding is cool. Well, okay, so right between the let's end the poll, and what I'll do is I'll do a vote. We'll do a vote, guys. We'll do a vote. All right, we'll do a vote. 2 weapons. Fighting. Wait. What's fighting? Which fighting style? We can do 2 weapons. Fighting. Great weapon fighting. And I think instead of having so many options, we'll maybe dial it back a little bit, because we want full chat, diversity. That's what we want, right? When he gets angry, he whips out the throwing stars. Okay, so throwing weapons are pretty cool. I will admit, that's what Tilly was wanting to be, right? Like in Prophet's game, I was wanting to be a throwing, like I just throw knives. His armor is made out of throwing stars. Are there any 2 weapon penalties in 5e? I don't think so. I think they nerfed the shit out of it, actually. 2 weapon fighting. When you make an extra attack as a result of using a weapon that has the light property, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of that attack. So you don't really get a downside to it, honestly. Great weapon fighting. When you roll damage for an attack, you make a melee attack that you are holding with 2 hands. You can treat any 1 or 2 on a damage dice as a 3. Basically, you do more damage because you duel it. And then, what was it? 2 weapon fighting? That's that one. So yeah. So you could technically do these. It's not great. It's not great as a bark. It's not great. All right. Okay. I will. We'll decide between great weapon fighting and 2 weapon fighting. Okay. So get your votes in. 1 or 2, guys. 1 or 2. Are we having a dual wielding or a big sword wielding? So either is it 2 katanas or is it 1 katana? That's what we want, right? I can already see him mid-battle yelling at his opponent, "The fuck is that kind of stance?" No, Sneaky. He would be literally be yelling, "That's not the right helmet for this period." Oh, sorry for that. No worries, Elibu. How you doing, man? Oh, how are we? Oh, get the votes in. Oh my god, you guys are going great weapon fighting. Boom. Okay. To be fair, remember, depending on what weapons drop, does not necessarily mean later on he can't learn to be a dual-wielding katana boy. Okay? You gotta remember that. He might later, if he survives long enough, he might learn to wield both katanas. I love holding big things with with both hands. Okay. I am quite okay, I'd say. Well, okay is pretty good. I'll take okay. Malibu, I'll take okay. Okay is a good thing to be on a Friday, honestly. Okay, all right. Okay. I'm pretty good, honestly. It's been a little bit of a busy day. But I mean, we're working through it, you know. It's what it is. All right, well, that's unanimous, I think, right, guys? I think you got the class sorted. All right. Now, here's the real question. What is the background of this fighter, guys? What is the background, guys? Need a background. I'm going to go stream for a bit, but I'll be lurking like a Burkett. No worries, Miss Verse. Have a good one. I hope your games go well. All right, gonna get some ice before it melts away. Get some ice, Borg. Something nerdy. Criminal. Okay, criminals. Criminal's not nerdy, but I definitely see where it could come in use. What do we got? We got an entertainer. He could be a farmer. He could be a guard. Ooh, maybe a guide. Maybe he's a literal fucking nerd. Maybe he's a guide. Criminally reformed? Vigilante? Vigilante's a pretty... Can he be a vigilante? Do we have vigilante? I think that would be criminal, right? Technically. No, would it be... What's a vigilante? This one. I will say the new rules for this, by the way, they have merged some of the backgrounds together. So, like, some of the stuff doesn't necessarily fit very well. So we'll have to play around with it a little bit, guys. He could be an ice fisher. Do you guys want to make him an ice fisher? That's that's super nerdy, right, guys? He liked books, got beat up, and decided to fucking write. Yeah, you know what? I like that, Ms. Verse. I like that. Maybe an entertainer with sword fighting. What's Genie touched? Genie touched is, I think he got touched by a genie, and then he got superpowers. Although genies no longer rule Kalasham, genie magic is still common in your homeland. Perhaps you inadvertently summoned a djinn from a magic lamp, or maybe you came upon an oasis guarded by a marid. A doe might have saved you from a landslide, or you bargained with an Ifriti for fleeting wealth. However, your fate intersected with that of a genie. The experience left you with a keen eye, a silver tongue, and more than a touch of magic. So it looks like you basically are... Wow, you're a fucking... You get to cast magic? We can literally make him a magic fighter? That's ridiculous. And then he decided he wants to actually do stuff, not just perform. You're not wrong, Elibu. That's actually quite a funny backstory. Yo, Warlock time. Yeah. Back, what did I miss? All right, we're on the fighter now, Ram. We're looking for a background for our fighter, whose name is Rick Bo Leroy. He's a great weapon fighter, so he's got a big old katana. And we're now looking on his background. Robin Hood with a sword instead of a bow. I mean, I like Guide. Guide seems like it could be fun. Right, so, okay, so what we'll do, right? What we'll do is we'll say, what's his background, right? What's his background? What's his background? Right, and we're going to go for, I think, Guide, Genie Touch. What was the other one you guys thought? Entertainer? Any other ones that you guys are curious about? Like he was in the guide to the new attraction park called Six Band or Six Flags. Oh, that's hilarious. Shadow criminal that kicked ass to protect the weak because he was bullied as a kid. Yeah, let's throw criminal up there. This criminal's a pretty good one too. And we'll read through these too. What's Wayfarer do? Wayfarer is, let's see. Wayfarer. Oh, you get the lucky trait, so that's funny. You grew up on the streets surrounded by similar ill-fated cast-offs, a few of them friends and a few of them rivals. You slept where you could and did odd jobs for food. At times when the hunger became unbearable, you resorted to theft. Still, you never lost your pride and never abandoned hope. Fate is not yet finished with you. So yeah, it looks like you're a little bit of a bitty body. You do a bit of everything. So based on me, apparently. Well, shit. Doesn't sound like Rick Bo Leroy to me. No, maybe a little too lucky. We need something a little bit nerdy, right? This guy is definitely... He's got a katana, right? So which means, like, he thinks he's cool, but he's actually a fucking nerd, right? That's basically what we know, right? You know, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd, right? We're all that guy. You know, the people who like to collect Warhammer. Like, we think we're cool, but we know we're actually pretty lame, okay? It's fine. He's not a hermit though, right? He's not a hermit. Farmer, entertainer. Okay, so right now we've got Genie Touched, Entertainer, and Guide, right? He's Clark from Sellsword Hits. Yeah, wait, Criminal? I wanted to add Criminal, right? So we got Criminal. Well, Charlatan's probably a little too fancy. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's enough, right? Yeah, we'll do these ones because we already have the rogue, and the rogue is a sailor, right? We don't want the same backgrounds, so it's good to get some sort of like difference to it. So we'll do this, and we'll decide what's happening here. So get your votes in 1 to 4, guys. We're going for the Guide, Genie Touched, Entertainer, or Criminal. What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Well, he's the rogue, so you know. He's always watched Japanese plays, but his dad, a warrior, wanted him to man up. Kind of excited for the D&D collab. Ooh, very fun. I mean, it is funny because the weebiness of like a katana wielder guy, I feel like he would have magic. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like he would want to be like don't worry guys, I've got it. The bullies will have to run for me now. He's a comic book shop owner from the future. I think we're making him I think this is getting a little too real, Bunny. we gotta maybe dial it back a little. Oh no. This is me? Don't worry, guys. I shall protect you, milady. You know, is he gonna be that guy? I hope not. Stand back, wizard. I shall protect you, milady. Is it that guy? I hate it. This is not supposed to be a running joke, guys. Love when he has magic and boasts that he will be an Eldritch Knight someday and chooses not to. I think, actually, I have seen this module that we're doing. I'm pretty sure as soon as he gets to level 3, he has the option to be an Eldritch Knight. I think the module that we follow... I mean, it's going to be up to you guys, because when we level up, we're going to do this again, and you guys are going to pick what happens to his level. So, you can decide to or not to. What module are you doing? Okay, well, I personally don't do modules myself. I do all my homebrew stuff. But for this, so I don't have to do much work besides read the module and just make chat go along with it, so it's easier on my end. We're doing the Borderlands one, I think. Was it? Yes, Heroes of the Borderlands. So it was just recently released in the newest 5e edition on this module. That's just why we're doing it. We're also playing in our D&D game Saturday, but I don't think our players are going to be there. So it's probably going to be a podcast tomorrow, guys. Unfortunately. We might do like a Santa one-off or something. Maybe I'll make the party fight Santa or rescue Christmas or something. We'll figure something out. Something's going to happen tomorrow for the D&D stream. I've never been compared to a comic book shop guy from Simpsons before, ever. Okay, a few times. Wrong. What is it? Worst katana ever. I cast Fireball while the fighter is surrounded by the enemies. Yeah. I cast Shield of Faith on myself and hope that it doesn't hit me. Unless you're an invocation wizard, exactly. Okay, so unfortunately, I will say with backgrounds, I'm going to need a split on the vote, guys. We're going to need a split on the vote. I can't pick both. You can only have one background. Okay, since it's a tie between Guide and Genie Touch, and I'm the only one who voted for something else, let's go Guide. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah. I agree. You know what? Let's go for Guide. Let's go for Guide. The fighter casts Absorb Elements. You know how much damage a fireball does? Absorb Elements doesn't do shit against that. Okay. No, I like Guide. Guide fits, right? Because now he's not the weeaboo isekai main character. Now he's literally just a Warhammer nerd who's been isekai'd instead, right? He's not the guy who's pretending to be. He's the guy who has the book and knows all the history about the area, right? So when he literally tells you about the katana, he actually knows what he's talking about, right? Which is, let's be honest, we want that guy instead of the other guy, right? We don't want the guy who's just watched anime and thinks he's hot shit when we know he's not. You know? We'll pick this one, I think. I will pick that one. All right. Okay, so now here's the real fun. What species is he? What race is this guy? Right? Now, I know he looks like a human over there, but that's just a stand-in art. What are we going to make him, guys? Let's get your races out. Come on. Let's hit the list. Let's hit the bricks. So are we making him a Dragonborn? Is he a dwarf? I feel like everybody should pick dwarf. But, you know, we've already had halfling, so that's vetoed. No halflings. A ton. Was glad I had Invasion when our wizard decided to cast it. You know what? Fair. I mean, I'd take it. I'd rather take it without, right? Take it than without. You know? Halfling! This katana was folded over 1,000 times. I should know. I was there. How old are you? 1,000. Azamar! He's a little fucking golden boy. Yeah. Orc! Okay. I mean, we'll add these to the list. Orc. As, how do you spell that? Is it AA? It is AA. AA is Zmar. And then, Aragorn. Oh, no, not Aragorn. Can't be Aragorn. Goliath, because, of course. I'll go through the list, guys, in case you guys don't know. So we have Dwarf, we have Dragonborn, we have Azamar, we've got Elf. There are very differing elves, from Drow to Wood Elves, High Elves, all that crap. There's also that version. We'll probably pick this version just to simplify things a little bit. There is Human, and there's Tieflings. So I think Orc, Azamar, and Goliath does work. Dwarf is a good one. Shall we add Dwarf to it? Shall we add Dwarf? Asimar. Yeah. It's Azamar, actually. It's Azamar. You gotta say, Azamar. Fire Ganassi. Why do I feel like you guys are just gonna be shooting this guy with fucking fireball all the time? Also, Ganassi is not in here, unfortunately. Or Ganassi, or however you want to say it. It's not in here. Why is it not in here? Weird. Did they remove... Oh, it might not be in this pack, because I don't have that book. No half races in 2024? Yeah. Well, in my game, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So, basically, you have this orc stat block, but you are half orc. Do tieflings have fire resistance? It depends on which tiefling they are. No, they're all assholes. So, Aasimar. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, half orc is not a thing anymore as a orc, unfortunately. We can add dwarf. We'll add dwarf. We're on the fighter right now, Prophet. We're, so far we've got dwarf, Aasimar, Goliath, and orc. Right? Orc, Aasimar, Goliath, dwarf. Yeah. Alright, we'll add these. We're not going to add too many, because we've got another 2 characters, right? So we can always add the other ones. Alright. Hit me with your votes, guys. Hit me with your votes. What is Rick Bo Leroy? What is he? What is this man? Is he a dwarf? Is he an Aasimar? Is he a Goliath? Or is he an orc? Fighter! Making him a gnome! We can't. We've already got a halfling, Ram. We've already got a halfling. You can't have a gnome and a halfling. As much as listen, I'm a gnome boy, alright? I only leveled gnomes in World of Warcraft. All my characters were a gnome until about Battle for Azeroth. That's when I started playing humans. Rick, yeah, his name is Rick Bo Leroy. That's this guy's name. Rick Bo Leroy. You guys better be thinking of some decent names for some clerics and for some thingies, by the way, because we got a bunch of names. Gnomeling. Half gnome, half man. A Weobo orc. Weobo orc. Okay, well, we got 3 votes for orc. We got 3 votes for dwarf. Are we gonna get another tie? So far, it's a tie. Is he ever gonna give you up? Because I can see Rick rolling. I didn't even think about that. I don't think it was. I think that was sneaked in, though. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Cleric Goody Two Shoes. I mean, considering the names we've got so far, Sebastian and fucking Rick Bo Leroy. I think it might get shortened to Leroy. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see, because I have that small little tab to fit it in there, so we'll see how well it fits. Alright, well, I mean, it looks like you guys are wanting dwarf. Oh, Poppet voted for the Goliath. We got another one. Nice, Poppet. Nice. Percival the Clean. Well, to be fair, we also need Garrick. Garrick needs to be on the vote on the tab. And we've got plenty, like, Rebel was nice enough to give us some really good names too, so we're gonna have to use some of them too. The Well-Shaven? Yes. The Well-Shaven. Sorry, I was plating up dinner. No, you don't apologize, Papa. Don't apologize. What's for dinner, Papa? What's for dinner? Also, Prophet, what did you have for food, my friend? Claire? My name is Claire, the cleric. I will admit, once I show you cleric, when I show you the cleric picture, Elabu, we might, well, I think it would be funnier if you called him Claire. But you'll see. Unfortunately, I cannot make him a Goliath dwarf, so... I mean, does someone want to break the... does someone want to break the tie? A A good dwarf. Dwarf. Dwarf? A dwarf? Fucking goofy. Baby sweet corn, buttered Herbie, new potatoes, and pigs and blankets. Ooh, yummy. Yummy yum. I do like a good pigs and blankets. Oh, that reminds me. Shit, I need to buy some pigs and blanket for the Christmas dinner. Fuck. I need to buy fucking sausage stuffing as well. Son of a bitch! I knew I forgot something. Alright, well, I'll have to do that tomorrow. The orc votes should decide. I agree. Alright, you orc voters. Come on, I need. Or the dwarf guys. I mean, that could be two. That could be two. I had burgers and brie. The rootinest, tootinest cow pat. Ooh. Burgers and brie sounds good. Once played a bard called Alistair the Tongue. That sounds creepy, and I don't like it as a orc. I do not like that name. Creepy name. Okay. Alright. Goliath it is. Goliath it is. Alright. He's gonna be a Goliath. What kind of Goliath? Does it matter? There's so many versions of Goliath, guys. Oh, he was never playing that. Oh, he was never playing that again. Oh, okay, good. Back for 10 minutes, Panda. What kind of Goliath? While eating back in a bit. No worries, Poppet. You take your time, Poppet. Appreciate the lurk. But who's gonna diggy hole then? Well, maybe the wizard? Maybe it'll be a wizard dwarf. We still have two characters. Maybe the cleric will be the dwarf. Is fire in there? Sorry, what? It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we could go for fire. We have cloud, fire, frost, hill, stone, and storm. What did you ask? I'm asking what kind of Goliath. Cloud! Okay. Storm. Alright, we got some clouds, we got some storms. It's basically what kind of giant is he, guys? Storm sounds amazing. Okay. Guiding through the storms. Can't remember words, singing the song. He looks fucking stoned. I mean, we don't know. He could be on severe medication for dentistry. Storm sounds cool. Storm sounds good. They all sound cool. I don't actually know the difference. I think it literally is... What is it? When you take damage from a creature within 60 feet, you can take a reaction roll to hit them with thunder. That sounds pretty cool. Holy shit, you can hit them with fucking thunder just from hitting them? That is ridiculous. You can literally just fucking shockwave them with thunder. Why is there two Frost Goliaths? One is for a different book. One's for the handbook, and one's for the other handbook I've got. I have two versions of it because this is two different versions from 5e and the new 5e. Thunder? Alright, okay, we're gonna go for Storm then. We're going for Storm, which is like, let's see which one this does, and this one does this. What does this one do? Yeah, they both do the same thing though, so they're both there. You gain a supernatural boon. You can literally Pikachu them. That is hilarious. Alright, okay. He's a Storm Goliath. Goliath. Storm Goliath. Alright, well, he's gonna know Giant, of course. And he's gonna know... what was the other one you guys voted for? He's gonna know Dwarvish. That'll solve that. Alright, ability checks. Alright, guys, I need you guys to roll some dice. Roll some dice, my friends. I need at least 6 dices. I need 6 100s. It's gonna take 6 minutes because it's on a minute cooldown, but I need... And they need to be over 8. They need to be over 8. Okay, cool. Thank you. 18. Cloud Goliath, because he thinks so highly of himself. I just like the idea of a storm Goliath. Like, literally basically being like, hey, guys. So I'm going to take you through this area. I'm a guide for these mountains in the storm. You want to see my sweet katana? I got it on the top of a mountain. Strength already covered, I guess. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because like the last one, for the rogue, we've got 320s. So it's what 20, 20, 16, 9, 8, 20. So the rogue is broken. Got it from a rock, yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, a fucking 6. It's not high enough. Again. Chocolate and vanilla flavored. Ooh, sounds nice. I mix them. I want a swirl. Ooh, swirl's good. I do like a swirl. Wizard int. Well, unfortunately, it has to be higher than an 8. It has to be higher than an 8. I've made that as an actual rule because we got 4 4s, and that literally will make the character, I think, brain dead. Actually brain dead. And while we're doing that, let's close this up. And the equipment, we're gonna zoom past the equipment. I don't think the equipment's that important. We can always, like, because there will be an item shop. I don't know if you guys have seen, but with my the way I've done this, yeah, the way I've done this, you'll have the little characters down there. 7. Damn it, sneaky. With the characters down there, you'll see, right? There's also some little tips. That's what the mage looks like. That's what the wizard looks like, and that's what the cleric will look like. So, thinking of some names, better hit some names up there. The aspect of it will be kind of, you can already kind of sense the vibe from it, right? We're not necessarily, it's more of like a winging it experience where things will happen, good things will happen, bad things will happen, whatever. Like the aspect is you guys will roll dice and then we'll play it out, you know. I'm back to 6 here. Prophet, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do, bud? Still tipping on 4 4s wrapped in 4 vogues. Trust me, having an int and charisma of 4 is crippling, even with a strength of 24 and con of 18. That's true. It's a Barak with a 10. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, that's not bad. 10's a good stat. We can do something with a 10. I'm also just going to pick point buy right now. Standard array, because these are going to be the standard. I have to manually edit this for the game, but I am not rolling anymore. It's Mike Jones. You wouldn't understand. I don't understand. Talking about his car. Okay. I'm too slow to click. Damn it. To be fair, you know what I should do? Let me just remove the fucking cooldown. I'll remove the cooldown. The only reason I have it on is for Elden Ring. I can remove the cooldown. The cleric's eyebrow furrows look like a face. Yeah, well, I mean, he's a very grumpy man, you know. All right, let me just reduce the cooldown. It should be there. I think it works now. There we go. Oh my god, sneaky. Oof. Now you can spam it. Oh wait, you might actually have to wait for the little thing to pop up though. You gotta wait for that before you can do it. So you can technically spam it, but now it's just costing points. 19! Nada! 19. Thank you. Alright, we need another 3, guys. We need another 3. So wait for it. Wait for it. You gotta wait for the boop. Otherwise the animation doesn't reset. Just get ready. There we go. Go! Okay, another 10. We need 2 more. So, wait for it. Wait. Wait for it. Wait. 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 There. Go. 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 The delay is confusing me. There should be. Yeah. To be fair, the delay could be a problem. Out of 12. Thank you, Prophet. Ooh, we need one more. One more, guys. One more. Just so like, there's a little animation thing that will pop up there, but it'll go beep boop beep boop, and that basically means it's reset so that you can roll again. That's why I have it for like a minute, because otherwise you guys waste points. So now you can re-roll. It has reset. Also, it makes it easier for me to pay attention to when it's being rolled. Because then I could be like, okay, I've got a couple of seconds to look away, and then I can look back, so I don't miss the number. It's almost like I have some sort of control over this. A 16! My God! Thank you very much, Sneaky. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we got the stats. Clearly, I think we'll stick the strength in 18, right? So we're just going to leave that like... we'll just leave it like standard for now, right? We'll leave it like this. We're going to take his chainmail, because he needs his greatsword. Because he's not a dual-wielding guy. We're going to commit it. And this guy's name is Rickbo. Rick... Oh, wrong keyboard. Rickbo. Wait, Rick... Bo... Leroy. The Storm Goliath. All right, thank you guys. All right, who should we do next? Wizard or cleric? Should we do a wizard? Should we do the wizard? Should we get a lady in here? I think we need a lady, guys. Too much. We got too much testosterone around. Oh, that was fun. Oh, wait, more. Yeah, we got a whole class. We got a whole party down there, guys. It's a lady cleric. Do we want to make... Should I make the cleric a lady? I think I have a cleric. Like, the joke was that one of them was going to be an old man. We could technically make the cleric a dude, like a girl. I have a couple. Let me check. Let me check. Because I do have... if I do this, and I go to the cleric. Because I have a camera for the cleric, right? This one? If I do this one, and I go... this one? We can also change it to... I don't like it. It's got white lines around it. What about this one? Oh, that's an even older man. Okay, there we go. We can have a lady cleric. Yeah, let's have a lady cleric. Yeah, I think that's fair. We'll have 2 ladies and 2 boys. All right, cool. Do it. Be right back again. No worries, paying a tick time, bud. Lady Wizard is an amazing name. No, it's not. no, it's not. Can't remember the last time I've heard of a cleric being a lady. If I ever play a cleric again, I'm going to play a woman. I mean, that's why I played Tilly Tally Boots as a lady. I always play a dude, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to play a lady. And I just played a tomboy, so, you know. All right. We're doing cleric, right? All right, cleric. So, what kind of cleric are we playing, guys? I once played an older woman as a cleric, being the mom of the group, knitting scarves while smoking cigars. That's always a fun one. Okay, so should we go for the standard medicine? You know, should we go for a medicine? Maybe religious. Maybe she is the super religious one. She is the cleric after all. What kind of like, are we talking like Dark Souls cleric, or are we talking like somebody who's just like mildly religious but likes to heal people? Like, what are we going for character-wise? That's my question. Religion is a must-have. I feel like I'm okay with that. I think religion as the main skill is fine. I wanted my first woman character to be in her 60s, spy sidekick that is totally more competent than like Austin Powers. Okay. That's pretty cool. Boom, 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 History. We're not doing history because we've already got our history buff. We don't. Maybe insight. Maybe we should do insight. Maybe this is the character that literally is good at judging people. What do you think? So very religious, very like, ooh, I think you're a bit of a nasty one. Maybe she is like the mom character of the group. Maybe a little spiteful. Maybe a little bit more First Testament. Insight. Okay, I'm good with that. I like that. And that means we can move on. All right. Oh God, wait. We have spells. Should we pick our spells? We can reset these on days, right? I don't think it really matters for now. I think we can. I think we can probably leave spells for when you guys need to rest and reset them, right? Being a cleric, you constantly judge people. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. You constantly judge them. She sees your sins, looking right through your sinful soul. Yes, agreed. I agreed. All right. I need to click these, so I'm just gonna click these 3 for now. We're gonna click guidance. I click light. I'm click mending. We could change these later, but I don't think it lets me pick. Pull the dead. Do I not have these? Oh wait, these are okay. I see what I've done wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. I need 3 of those, and I need command. We're just picking command, right? And then sanctuary. Do I not have too many? Just too many. Cantrip. Cantrip. Guiding. Spells 3. Oh, spell feature. That's what it is. Okay. What are we going for, guys? What are we going for? Cause wounds. Oh, that kind of sort of like a fucking pure mental one. Okay. Do we want a protector or a thaumaturge? What are we talking? What are we talking? So, trained for battle, like, you know, battle cleric, right? Good with heavy armor, shields, that kind of thing. Or are we talking like a spell-less cleric, which has mystical connection, wears robes, all religious and bullshit? What do you guys think? What do you think? Are we going for a robe-wearing cleric, or are we going for a heavy armor kind of cleric? What is this character? Protector, like an off tank. I am going to heal you. Okay, flavor that she is something like vicious mockery, but she's like, I'm not mad. You went down the road of becoming a bandit. Just disappointed. Ooh, okay. So kind of like a prickly road kind of character. Robe cleric. Okay, robe cleric. Okay, do you know what we'll do? We'll put a vote up. We'll put a vote up because it's not too much of a choice. Right? Not too much of a choice. We could just vote for. We could vote on it. Protect. E. There we go. Robe Tector. Well, to be fair, you can still wear a robe and be a battle cleric, but I feel like you might get your ass kicked. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? Also, I forgot to hide you. Thank you very much. I'm converted to robe. Both can be true. How you doing, sweetheart? How are we? 2. Get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Healy or Protector? Healy or Protector? I'm getting Matron Warcraft vibes. I don't know. Both are fun. Well, I mean, which one do you think would be fun? Because to be fair, this is only level 1. It's going to change as we go. So, you know. Snow, we need a good Danish name for our cleric here. Uv. Oh, Ov. Uv. Yov. Ov. Saying it wrong. Jorgen. Hey, love, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. That's my uncle! Oh my god, you guys are terrible at the fucking... Why do you keep doing this? They can't be both. I have to pick one. Niels Jorgen. Niels. I just love ties. Niels Jorgensen. Ah, Nilsa Jorgensen. Wait, why didn't that work? What? Oh. Why not protect Healy? That sounds Swedish. It does sound Swedish. I was making a joke of the Swedish TV shows. Oh, because that's what they do at the end of the names. They go son. Ah, you must know my son, Jorgensen. Hans Christian. Hans Christian. Oh my God. We need a tie break, guys. I can't, it has to be one or the other. Has to be one or the other. I need a tie break. That's Christian Andersen's son. Hello, I am the cleric. Hans Christian Andersen's son. Nils Jorgensen. Nils Jorgen. Son. Alfhild. Where are you from? Up north. Oh. Sienna Tolig. Tology. Scientology. That's very clever. Bon land. Bon land. I need one more vote, guys. I need somebody to pick a different team. Hey Nada, are you going back to protect, or are you going back to Healy? Because this is literally we can't change our vote. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying we need somebody to change their vote. Unfortunately I can't reset it. Unfortunately. But we all voted. I know. I was kind of hoping that, like, you know, what do you want us to do? I want it to change. Wait, can I? Dynamic settings can be changed. I can change. Yeah, I don't think. Oh. It's a Healy Cleric. Thank you, Triple H. It's a Healy. It's a Healy Cleric. Yay! We're gonna Roby one. Alright, thank you. We have a hero in the time of need. Alright, okay, now this is where it gets a little complicated. We got our background, guys. We got our background. Alright. Now, what would be a good background for a cleric? So we have Acolyte, which is probably the most fucking standard one, right? Let's be honest. Acolyte, Artisan, maybe a Charlatan. Maybe she's pretending to be a cleric. Ah! A criminal. Ooh, a criminal turned religion? Ooh, okay. I like that. That's a fun one. Like literally just somebody who's repenting for their sins. That's kind of fun. Okay, you know what? I think I'm good with that one. I like that. I don't even think we need to vote on that unless somebody thinks we should do something else. I think criminal's a good one. Like street cred cleric? Street cred cleric? Is there a street cred? Wait, is there? Oh, wait. What about the Ice Fisher? Do you guys want to do an Ice Fisher cleric? Hans Christian the criminal. All right, I think criminal is winning this one, guys. All right, we'll make him a she's a criminal. Okay, we don't know what she did. That will be backstory that chat will come up with later. What about the race? What species is she? Is there a psychic or something? She sees into the soul. In more than ways than one. That could work. So is this where we pick dwarf, guys? Drow elf. Okay. Okay. I'll add drow elf. I'll add drow elf. All right. What race? All right. You know what? We're gonna cut it down to 4 so that there's not massive amounts of votes. We're picking the next 4 species, guys, because we're gonna dial it back with choices so that there's not like a fucking, you know, like draws. Drow elf. Heisen Kristana, the somewhat pure. Hansel Kirsten Stewart. Hans Christian Kirsten Stewart, right? Also, yeah, we like I said, keep thinking of names, guys. We need some good names. Because we still got the wizard after this too, so we have a halfling and we have a Goliath, right? So add a dwarf for Elibu. I mean, we can add dwarf. We can add dwarf as well, right? Oh no, wait, I actually just picked that. I didn't mean to do that. All right, we can add drow elf and we can add dwarf, right? Wait, it should be Gretel. Ooh, okay. Gretel, okay. Greta? Hansen is the female version of Hans around here. And when someone called Hans is really young. Ah. Drow elf, got it. Alright, you know what? Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can just hit the poll for 2, and you guys can vote for that. There you go. Alright, it's drow elf for dwarf. Boom. That makes my day much easier if we can decide it. Because like I said, this character could just die and then we have to make a new one. And then what I might do is we might have I might make an easier way to just generate one so that chat can basically go, this is the new character, and then we can add it to a list where it's just easily made. Okay, we got a lot of drow elves. Easy peasy. All right, drow elf it is. I hope she's not a light cleric, because that will be very awkward for her. Alright, she's going to know Elvish, of course. And her second language. Putting you behind something makes it instantly small. That's true. That is actually true, Ms. Sneaky. That's actually true. We're going to make her a node. Okay, keen senses. She has keen senses. She's proficient in the insight, perception, or survival. I think we should do perception, right? She's very keen. She's watching you like a fucking hawk. Okay. So, I need 6 dice rolls. Also, some names would be good. Shall we start writing some names down? Let's see. All right. I need right. Hit me with your names, guys. We're gonna vote for some names. First of all, we got Hands. Ooh, 14's pretty good. Thank you. Let me just do this real quick and just do 14. Remember, it has to be over 8. Also, let me just add the first name, which was because you guys are spamming this. So thank you. I appreciate that. Hans Christian. All right, there we go. I gotta write all these names down. Name of cleric. Oh, 12. Thank you. Hans Christian. Well. What was the other one, guys? Hansel Kirsten. Hans Flanderson. Rita. Not anyone that votes for 2. Yeah, you mayhaps Dutch. Even worse, we tend to say Klein Yeza, making it even smaller. Little girly would be the best way to translate that. Oh, I see. Nadine Flanders. Nadine Flame. So we changed that one because it's a girl, Nadine Flanders. Flanderson. And what was the last? What was the one? I gotta scroll up because there's too many. Hansel Kirsten. Is it Hansel Kirsten or is it Greta? Is it Greta Is it Greta Kirsten? An 8. Thank you, Nana. Oh. Science-tology. Thank you. That's the one. That's the one. She's not gonna make it, guys. She's okay. She's good. You know, she doesn't have to be the strongest, remember? 19. That's pretty good. Tology. Alright. Boom. That's not bad. We got 2 more, guys. We need 2 more. Get your votes on for the names, guys. Get your votes in for the names. We need 2 more votes. We need 2 more votes. There it is. Boom, we got a Dyson. We need a 20. Come on. Two 8s. Oh no. Okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Oh. Oh, try again. Try again. Try again. Come on, Triple H. Do it again. It's a stupid cooldown. 11. All right, give me one more, guys. Give me one more, actually. The fuck was that? Nuts. I might have went a little nuts there. Shit. Okay, that's much better. Thank you. That's 14, 12, 19, 8, 19. So 2 19s. 2 19s. 2 19s are pretty good. Hello, Skates, my friend. How are you doing, my bud? How are we today? Holy shit! What the fuck was that? Okay, Jesus. Support. Goddamn, man. You guys are terrible at fucking voting. You're supposed to pick one. Hi, Even. Hi. How you doing, my friend? How are we today? All right. Is it Nadine Flanderson? Nadine Flanderson, son? Do we have any other sneaky voters inside? It's looking like Nadine is getting it. Lovely ties. Wonderful ties. I hate ties. Fucking hate them. You know the worst thing about a tie? Is that it means that chat is not aligned. And that means... Well... I don't want to tell you, but... Alright, we're gonna give it another minute. Otherwise, it's gonna be it's gonna be another 9. It's gonna be Nadine Flanderson. He's just chilling with enjoying my vacation. Day 0 today. Nice. So you were working today, and then you got off. That's good, dude. That's good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Very cool. Very cool. How long are you off for? I know my friend is off until the 5th of January, so he's enjoying his time right now. Ooh, I have to work on Monday. And then I have to... Oh my god! And then I have to do some other bullshit too, so...
Who's been crying? Oh no.
Hello,
A
Muffin.
woman!
Thanks for killing that woman. How you doing, Fred? Thank you for the raid. You this tired of us, huh? Yeah, pretty much. We're voting for a cleric name for our chat plays D&D. Muffin, do you have any preferred votes? 2? Are you just tying us on purpose, you mother trucker? I vote for Gilbert. Gilbert's not on the list, dude. Not for this character. Also, guys, if you are not already, go check out Muffin. He's been streaming. What were you playing today, dude? One of these. Wait, not that. I was typing the wrong command. Am I a fucking idiot? I think it's for Mr. Muffin Man. Muffin, from my understanding with tomorrow, I'm assuming Marcy can't make it. I know Hobo can't make it. So tomorrow is going to be like a weird fucking mix of something. I might just get you guys to do a Save Christmas episode if everyone's up for that, which will be probably shorter time or something. But we'll see. We'll see how things work.
Yeah. Oh no, she big. Where is the...
How was stream though, dude? How was stream? Can we just do a Scribble hangout? I mean, we could. Like I said, I was saying to Alpaca that like it would just like we're basically gonna be talking about D&D anyway tomorrow, so we could also just make it a fucking community day where people want to hang out and play some video games or whatever, or play some Scribble D&D inspired or something. We could do that. Like I said, I'm gonna probably think about it tomorrow, dude. I haven't had any time to think about it today, so. Spent 2 hours on a mission and a half. Fuck. Well, that's awful. Was it at least fun? I mean, 2.5 hours, you know, okay, it could be good. I mean, it really depends. I have spent longer on bosses and stuff, so yeah, okay, no, I figured as much then. Yeah, no, I was right. My first impression was good. Gonna hop off later, Mannequin Chat. No worries, Sneaky. Have a lovely rest of your night, dude. Enjoy your weekend if we don't see you. Otherwise, I'll see you after the Christmas holidays, probably. Or Monday, maybe, if you're about. So have a lovely rest of your week, dude. You guys are literal cancer. I can't believe none of you are fucking voting in a way that would be beneficial to me to fucking move on with my life. Yeah, unfortunately, you've already voted. Unfortunately, Triple H. Otherwise, that would have been you would have been the savior again. But it's final missions, and they are purposely annoying. Giant map, no checkpoints, and a massive cock. All in terms of ups. No needs to save it. She does, but she's at work. Unfortunately, Snow's working. So when she pops in, she's only on her phone for like 2 minutes, and then she has to go back to doing what she's working on. I think we can all agree that 2 and 4 are meme names. I don't know if 2 is a meme name. Isn't that just what Greta is supposed to be? So, like, Hands would actually be Greta Christian, right? These names suck from my perspective, so I kind of don't want it. Well, that's not in fucking spirit of chat plays D&D, is it? That's me want to play D&D, which you already fucking do, Muffin. One is a meme name as well. It's the Hans Christian Andersen. Yeah, that's I think that's the joke. I think that's the Snow joke that she was making. Also, we have a fucking character called fucking Rick Bo Leroy. Do you think that's a serious name? Like, our rogue is called Sebastian. These are all like meme jokes. All I need is someone to basically go, yeah, all right, we're going to stick with the meme joke. It's fine. The meme joke is totally fine. I just like this. But it's not it's not my theater. No, it is not. Rick Bo Leroy is a very serious name. Okay, Rick Bo is literally all I can think of is a Bork, is literally the fucking Ricky Bobby. That's all I can think of. Right? That's all I can think of. It's, hi, I'm Ricky Bobby. I'm Ricky Bobby Leroy. That's all I can that's all I can think of. I'm sticking with Greta. Can I revote? I don't think so, unfortunately. I need to redo the poll. I mean, I'm fine with going with Nadine Flanderson. But, like I said, they're all three, so it's hard to pick a tie when there's three of them, you know? Second round! Alright, you know what? Okay, we'll get rid of Hans Christian. Okay, we'll get rid of Hans Christian, right? And we'll do the, do Nadine Flanderson, right? I don't want to waste time doing revotes, alright? How did you spell that one again? Was it Greta? Greta? Gretcha? So, also, the harder it is for me to say, the better, right? And what was the other one? Seance. Alright, okay, we'll do that. Boom, right. Fucking don't draw it. Shaking my finger at you. Don't fucking draw it. 1, 2, 3. Are you interested in TTRPGs? My bot decided to push my affiliate link. There you go. How's Muffin? How's your Christmas looking? Oh, dude, are you prepped for it? I know you don't really. Do you guys celebrate it as much as we do, or do you guys already like do it like a week early or something? Because I know we do the 24th, so I'm not actually sure what you end up doing, mate. All right. Well, it's looking like 2 for Greta. Nadine's got 3. Seance is 1. I'll give it another 2 minutes. In case somebody wants to get their votes in suddenly. And that's, what? 2 19s. 2 19s. A 14, 12, 8, and an 11. Then we can move on to the wizard. It's the New Year's for us. I have an office New Year's party next week, and I have some gifts prepped and some gifted already. Nice. Have you seen anything good on the sales that you've been looking at? I've seen a lot of silly stuff. I noticed that Nuclear Nightmare is on sale, which is cool. Like about $1, $2 or something. It's making me want to put that on the New Year's stream list for affiliate day. I also want to do like some Goosey Duck, so we'll see how that goes. Pictures are adorable. They're quite good. They're pretty good. There's a lot. I'm more on the lookout for the epic stuff. Yeah, I would assume so, dude. I'd assume so, considering. Right, let me just do that real quick. Sort that out. Holy symbol. Commit the name. All right, it's Nadine. We've got a Nadine Flanderson. We're a Nadine Flanderson. All right. Nadine Flanderson. Save. I don't care about the cantrips right now. I really don't care. We're going to sort this later when I have a chance to do it. Close. Close. Character wizard. All right. We finally Have a wizard. Okay. I promised Snow to inform her with Slime Rancher 2 becomes free. Ah, good, good, good. Wait, that is on the list, right? I think that is on the list. Now, unfortunately, I think that's literally the only wizard class that I have that's female. So we don't... That's what she's going to look like. None of my family are gamers. We used to be. Not so much anymore, honestly. All right. So, clearly we're going to go for Arcana, because that's the first skill. What do you guys think that she's going to be good at, second of all? Are we looking for an actual investigator? Are we gonna have a clever clogs? Is it a clever clogs wizard lady? I tried it in early access and didn't seem as good as the first one. I kind of agree. I got so butthurt about Slime Rancher 2 not being multiplayer. That was like the whole point of Slime Rancher 2. The vote's in the way. Oopsie, my bad. Sorry, thank you. There we go. A Trixie investigator seems on point. Well, we don't really need to know about her class. If we go to background, so we have a criminal cleric, we have a sailor rogue, and we have a guide war fighter. So what would be a nice, like an entertainer? Are we looking for like an entertainer, or do we like maybe a charlatan? Something like that. Maybe we could literally make them a dragon cultist. Maybe that could be something. I go for a power-hungry lich in training. I don't think there's a lich background, unfortunately. We could always make her Wayfarer, like she's lucky. That's always kind of handy. Spellfire Initiative. You bear the gift of Spellfire, a rare form of magic that channels the raw power of the weave. Wielding Spellfire takes a heavy toll on the body. That would fucking kill her. Oh, this is literally just making you, a warlock, not a warlock, a sorcerer. That's what that does. That's a little weird. That's a weird background. I mean, that could work too. Criminal! Oh, wait. No, we can't have another criminal. Can't have another criminal. I am vetoing the same suggestions. Maybe later when characters start dying and we replace them. Dragon Cult? Wild Magic Sorcerer? Sorcerer. Is that even a thing? I don't think it is. Mythal Keeper's a good one. Let's have a look at what was the one you said? Dragon Cult. Dragon Cultist. Your initiative, a cult of the dragon. You discovered that you were brought to a cell cult where you exemplified the values honored by the dragon cultists. Duplicity, secrecy, and determination. In exchange for your oath to serve the cult offered you the company of a fellow dragon worshippers, plus access to resources that might help further your studies in the realms of arcana and occultism. I mean, that could work. I think that's a pretty good one. We'll put Dragon Cult on there, right? Let's just, like, that's a good one. Then we'll look at some of the other ones. Alright, Dragon Cult. That's one. Mythkeeper. Let's see. Let's look at Mythkeeper. Mythal Keeper is the one that I was talking about. Mythals are a source of great magical power that can alter the weave or even the very nature of reality. Most were constructed in antiquity. And many have since been damaged or gone dormant. As a Mythal Keeper from the Dale Lands, your first experience with a Mythal was likely in the ruins of Myth Draenor. Roam Faerun in search of other ruined places of power. That's also a pretty good one. And it gives you Arcana and History. So that's a pretty good one too. Make her one of the students of the Unseen University. That's also, I think we could do that too. We'll add Mythal Keeper too. The reason that you do in this version, Prophet, is because that's where you get your stat bonuses now in the new D&D. Your race doesn't give you stats anymore. You get it from backgrounds. Yeah. You get +2 strength, not because you're a dwarf. You get it because you're a fisherman or whatever. It's really dumb and stupid. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. Mythal Keeper and what was the other one? Unseen University. Let's see. Is there a scribe? I guess that would be scribe. That's kind of basic, right? Moonwell Pro. No, that's a little too close to home. Farmer, Entertainer, Dragon Cultist. Unseen University, Dragon Cultist. I feel like a cultist / student is kind of the same thing, though. And I'm keeping my opinions on to myself on that. I mean, you're not gonna tell me that you're not gonna like. Listen, you're not gonna shock me. I don't like it either. I think it's stupid and dumb that they did this. I also hate the fucking half-species stuff that they removed for some reason because apparently it was racist, which in my opinion is more racist that you're removing all the half-caste kind of characters, but whatever. This is the world we live in. No obvious choices, but oh yes, of course, we want another tie, right? Yeah. Greetings all. Hello, Tofu. All right, you know what? We'll do Dragon Cult and Mythal Keeper. We're going to keep it simple, all right? These are the two backgrounds, guys. One or two. Is she a dragon cultist, or is she somebody who was looking for great power? You have Haunted One. I don't think Haunted One exists in this on the new set of D&D, dude. Because I think it's replaced by like Hermit and shit, right? The Haunted One's not really here. Then this is the new one, Muffin. This is the new book. This is Realms Heroes of the Faerun. It's also the D&D book. There's the new book that's come out, which has got the Artificer shit in it too. Hello again. Hello, Panda. Welcome back. How you doing, Tofu? How's the missus and how's the Christmas season treating you? How's the computer working, dude? Oh, you fucks. Why are you like this? Why are you fuckers like this? Don't fucking tie it. Fuck you. A Goblin Druid. I'm playing a Haunted One Goblin Cleric. That's pretty cool. Nice. I am back. What did I miss? We're on the wizard background, Rebel. What do you think? Are you thinking dragon cultist or somebody who's looking for great power? Just started a Shade Ranger. Ooh. Don't tell us how to vote. I'm not. I just dislike that you guys are going for the mid, like the the middle. I don't like it. I prefer when you guys are decisive, not indecisive. Indecisiveness annoys me. Okay? I'm waiting to avoid a tie. Thank you, Prophet. You. Okay, technically I think Mythal Keeper's winning, so you can vote now. How you doing, Rebel? I am trying to keep the vote simple, though, so that we get less ties, okay? If it's 50-50, then I can just fucking pick and be like, okay. But if it's 3 and it's a tie, I'm like, I don't want to pick, because then it feels like I'm picking. All right, well, I think we're going to go for Mythal Keeper then. So she's a Mythal Keeper. Boom. All right. We're going to go for this. We're going to go for Intelligence and Wisdom. She's going to be I can't pick that skill. Really? Okay, well, that's annoying. I'll pick medicine because yeah, we're picking medicine. All right. What race? What race? Here we go. We're doing species, guys. Species. Now, we're picking between 3. You guys have to pick 3. We're picking between 3. It can't be a drow elf. It can't be a halfling. And it can't be a Goliath. It has to be anything else. Dwarf! Alright, so dwarf. That's 1. Okay, dwarf is 1. Pick 3. He's telling us what to pick now. Motherfucker. Too bad you gotta be stopped. Exactly. Formula 1. What's this? What we were up to? Played some Beat Saber. My body needed some movement. My shoulders are killing me. I completely get that. I hope you were listening to some good songs, Rebel. Gnome! Okay. To be fair, okay. You know what? Fair enough. We have a halfling, but a gnome's fine. We just had a drow elf. We just had a drow elf, Muffin. So, I'll stop with my cold dead hand. Wait, why do you have cold dead hands? Can never have enough little people. I mean, you can if you're a dragon who's eating them. Okay, do you think that's enough then? That's a dwarf and gnome. Okay, that's what we're choosing. That's what we're choosing between. Dwarf and gnome? Anything else? Anything else? No? Dwarf and gnome? Alright, there's the vote. One or two. 1 or 2. I will admit that the start of this module is kobolds and like salamanders and shit like that. So, you know. So I guess technically there could be a lizard death. Sorry, I just got back. Race vote for what? So we're currently creating Tofu. We're creating a chat plays D&D party for next year. I will be doing a session during the week of chat rolling and deciding and going through D&D adventure. We're making the party for this, and we will be doing it. I haven't picked a day yet, but it will be next year. It'll be during the week at some point. Maybe I might pick. It might be on or off Wednesday or something like that. I haven't decided yet. But it will be us playing chat, playing D&D, going through a module, and making our own little adventure while you guys rolling dice. And we get to play a little D&D during the week, which will be kind of fun. Because we've got our D&D games on Saturdays, which we do. But that's every other week. And I have said that for a while that I've wanted to do more D&D, and I've wanted to do more Alien RPG. I want to do more one-shots and stuff like that. So I am working to a way to be able to do that throughout my streaming career. So. Oh, a wizard needs a beard and lady dwarves have beards. Okay, so it looks like we're going for dwarf guys. Can I homebrew a horrible subrace called Tieflings, an Eldritch bone construct? That sounds horrible and I don't like it. No. Would love to watch another group do Alien. I would, I don't know if we want to get like another group to do the same module. I mean, it's so easy to do. But I do want to continue the little one-shot idea where it's just a different map and a different objective and different party members. But I do like the idea of having a crew just going from one space thing to the next. You know, basically just doing an Alien movie. Alien was so much fun. I could do that module any time of the week and change it up every time. It's so much fun. I'm looking forward to watching the next one. Like I said, it would be great. Yeah. Or it's set in the future of the previous one. Oh, and you see all the dead people's corpses and stuff. Technically, I'd have to get Skeets back, though. He'd have to play Wilson again. He'd have to come back going, oh, shit! Why did I come back here? Why the fuck did I come back here? Can I be in the Prometheus one? You can be the big white Scaly Goliath man, yes. Yeah. I promise not to open the door and let Nana eat everyone next time. Hey, well, that's what the dice rolls do, right? Were we talking about Alien? We were talking about Alien Ski. Didn't Wilson die in the escape pod? I think for the movie credits, yes. But also, Wilson was the only company man, and I kind of liked Wilson as a character, that he definitely became a little bit more canon, right? Like, he would be the dickhead in Aliens 2 who goes, we should really go back there. It's very important that we, rescue those people or whatever, And I'm pretty sure Skeets agreed that he'd be like, yeah, that's pretty much true. That's what Wilson would do. As long as I have a nice meal, I'm happy. Exactly. Right? Okay, we're playing a dwarf. It's a dwarf. You guys are playing dwarf. We have a dwarf wizard. This is the first time I've ever seen a dwarf wizard. They're going to know Dwarvish, and their second language is going to be Goblin. I've decided it. All right, I need 6 dice, guys. I need 6 dice rolls. Wait for the cooldown. Wait for the cool thing to pop up, but I need 6 dice. Give me 6 dice, please. Roll. Holy shit, we got a 20. Pyro with a 20. Mother trucker. Hello, Pyro. Pyro, I'm better in every way. You are, Pyro. Thank you very much, my friend. Wait, that is Nadine, right? Nadine. This one is 15. Nice. I will say we also need some names, guys. We need some wizard names for a dwarf lady. A dwarf mythal keeper. It's gonna be a fire wizard. Pyro Dangalf. Oh, that's an interesting name. Tagatha Spigs. Okay, I'll add these. We need Cedric, though, right? We need Cedric, right? What's a female version for Cedric? Or wait, what's the Rebel? What's the wait. Where is it? Where's the female name that you had? Is it Thorn Emberwyn, right? Emberwyn? Okay, we'll do Thorn Emberwyn. You actually had some decent ones, so we'll add these. I'm also not reading these, so if you guys could actually write those down while I type these in, that would be great. Please tell me what they were. I'm not looking at the screen right now. Copy. Right. That was a 3. Okay, if it's lower than 8, it doesn't count. So just 9. Gorlina Emberforge. Tabitha Spigs. Tabitha Spigs. Gorlina Ember. 11, thank you, Nana. What was the other one, guys? What was the other one? Because I missed the one before. Arbella Fontella. Number 4. And Arbella Fontella. Alright. 5 before the 3 roll. Okay, so if it's lower than 8, I don't really mind. It's fine. 10. Okay. We need another 2. We need another 2 rolls. Gorlina, Tabitha. Okay. All right, I think we got names. We can vote on names too, I guess. There you go. There's the names, guys. Get your votes 1 to 4. 17. Very nice, Tofu. All right, we need one more. One more for whoever we're voting for. Get your names in for this party. The Maniacs. Not Tabitha, it's Tagatha. I misspelled it. Tough one, all good names. Gorlina Emberforge. Also good and serious. Wow, I know it's almost like we could have tried a little harder with the less meme names, but it's okay. I'm not salty at all. It's okay. I already knew this was going to happen. Okay? I knew this was going to happen, Prophet. This always happens. Some fucker thinks they're smart and thinks they're funny. Ruins the vibe. Epic stuff with things. Don't you dare, Usserborg. What are you fucking... if you start fucking tying this, I swear to God. We need one dice. We need one more dice, guys. We need one more dice. Mm. 13! Thank you very much, Nana. Alright, cool. Very cool. It's looking like Gorlina's gonna win then, I guess. Gorlina? Her equipment is just gonna I'm just gonna pick the stuff. We're just gonna Lucky 13. Hey, 13. To be fair, there's no 8s. Right? No 8s. So alright. It's a Gorlina, my guys. It's Gorlina, so we can literally name our party. Wrong keyboard. We got them all. We did. We got them all. Gorlina, Emberforge. Boop. Saved. Potter, Tinker. I'm pretty sure none of this matters. So we have our characters. We have our characters. We have, I can set these up. So we have Sebastian. We've got Nadine Flanderson, Gorlina Emberforge, and Rickbo Leroy. Sebastian, I feel like he doesn't tell people his last name. But, you know, there is what it is. Alright, let me hide that for real quick. And let me throw this. Whoop, wrong button. So, I guess the real question is, what's this guy's name? Wait, that's not right. That's what we want. What is the name of the group? Yes. Also, that's the bar. That's the down there. You can see that we have the merchant, the guy that you guys can buy gear from, and you can buy weapons from and items from. We'll maybe at some point think of what this guy's name could be. I genuinely don't really have a name for him right now. He's just Merchant Man. Wait, did I hear that right? Did one character get Rick rolled? No, his name is Rickbo. He's Rickbo Leroy. He's the he's this guy over there, Rickbo. All right, should we name this guy? All right, what's the merchant's going to be named? Let's just fuck it. You know what? We're here. Let's vote for him. All right, what's the merchant's name? Boom. Right. What do we got? Grimsnor. Luck. Rock. That's a good name, it. Brannick the Bold. Iron Urnik. And Rickbo is not related to me. Manacle Goldtooth. That's a terrible name. By the way, I'm not voting, remember, so. Also, Manic is a in this universe, Manic, anyone named after, okay, I don't want to say that basically anyone called Manic in my universe is basically Hitler, but Manic is literally the destroyer of worlds. Like he got to a point where he just got bored and left. He was basically God. He went, all right, I made all the races. I did everything. I'm kind of bored. So I'm going to leave. And then everyone was like, is that guy, was he real? He left his tower here. Should we go to touch this tower? That's the canon explanation for my character, by the way. Oh, never mind then. Too late. Too late. This is a different thing anyway, so get your votes in for the merchant man. I will be making this character a little bit more, I don't know, vocal or whatever, but this will basically be, okay, so your channel points, okay? Your channel points will be used to, like, buy gear, buy equipment, buy potions, buy all that kind of stuff. And that will be on this page once I've set this up, hopefully. It'll be for, like, resurrections. It'll be for buffs, blessings, that kind of stuff. I haven't finished it yet, as you can tell, because there's no background or whatever. But that's the point for this screen. As for the group name, I'm thinking I'm sticking on theme with the Maniacs because I don't know how you guys are gonna play it, and I feel like you guys might be playing it a little bit psychotic, but we'll see. They can always change later. They can always change. Nice tie. Fucking goddamn it, doesn't work. I think actually, you know what? There's gonna be a homebrew rule. There's gonna be a homebrew rule. If there's a tie, everybody loses 20 hit points. That's it. Yep, that's the rule. I voted first, so I'm not responsible. Okay. Minxie. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Dong! I follow my heart. Listen, I mean, I think a lot of people do, and that just leads to indecisiveness. Damn it. This is why I need to come on my other account. Wait, I've got this. Wait. I'll come on my bot account. I'm on my bot account. Now I can vote. Oh, look. That is cheating. No, it's not. Now what I've done is not made it a tie. You're rigging the poll. You're not wrong. How about calling the group the Roll Tide? Roll Tide? I tipped my hat. Yeah, exactly. I tipped my hat to you, Isaborg. You just don't want him to be called Nick. I don't mind. He can be called Nick. I genuinely don't mind. I feel betrayed. Well, here's the thing, because, like, when I would introduce, like, characters and stuff like that, it would be important that you guys would, like, you know, name NPCs. I'm also going to, like, put in, like, name the next NPC, or, you know, change the story slightly, or whatever. Ooh. Dranik is a potato dish from Belarus. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I mean, someone else can vote. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
We're back gonna see my nephew a bit before bed. No worries, Prophet. Thank you for hanging out, bud. Appreciate you. Son of a bitch. Arc Twitch drops by FYI. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware, dude. I'm aware. We're probably gonna switch to Arc for a bit anyway. Once we're done here, before we get out of here. Thank you for the biddy. I appreciate you, support. Oh. Tyron Urnik. Alright, okay. So that's technically Tyron wins. Thank you, Bing. The merchant. The merchant. See, because I'm not even counting my one. You know what I mean? I'm not even counting my vote. I did it as a joke because I can if I wanted to. You know? I may or may not have taken a small nap. If I did, it wasn't long enough. Oh no, Bean. Maybe you need a bit more of a nap then. Can you take another bit of a nap? I know Snow has not been sleeping well very lately, so I'm kind of hoping that she doesn't have to work herself to the grave, but she's been working all next week too, which is rough. Christmas, for Christ's sake. Alright, it's Tyron. Tyron Urnik. Alright, so this is the dwarf. He's the merchant. You guys will buy all your special powers off of him. Unless I add like a, I don't know, a cleric lady or something for like curses and blessings and stuff like that. Bane, do you need a hug? Also, thank you guys. I appreciate you for going through this malarkey of doing some chat plays D&D. It takes a while to set up, but once we get it all going, I think, you know, a couple hours a week, right? It could be fun. You guys can bring it up. Maybe we'll have like some top rollers. I do want to have like a top roller place where like everybody who rolls like slightly higher or whatever, there's like, you know, we've got our top rollers at the top there, you know, and then we've got the low rollers who, you know, well, no, they're not bad people. I'm just saying that they could roll higher, you know. And it could be a fun little competition too. I'm not even calling you out, Rebel. I don't even know why you think I am.
Okay. You know what?
Listen, you rolled slightly high-ish at some point. Fine, right? Yeah. Does he sell jetpacks? I don't think so. I think he might sell like boots or some enchanted weapons maybe at some point. Or maybe we can have a channel point redeem where somebody can redeem it and it will appear in the shop for like a week or maybe 2 weeks, and it's only going to be there for like a week. So if you guys can't buy it, you know, because it's there, you know, and it's there, you're like, oh, we need to earn some more money so we can buy that fucking +6 falchion. You know, maybe we'll do something like that. Maybe that could be fun. Then we've got like a little bit of a lottery element to it, which could be kind of fun with the RNG. I don't want it to be to the point where it gets broken though, and you guys are just so OP, you just go and you just run through it. That's not the plan. I will be DMing. I will be making it harder and as we go. But I am, like I said, I'm not fudging any dice because I ain't rolling shit. You guys are rolling it. That's it. That's how we're doing it. You guys are rolling the dice. You guys are in charge of it. Highs and lows. You know? We're going to see how this goes. We're going to see how well it works. And hopefully we get some giggles out of it, you know? I'm literally just the host. And when it comes to ties and whatever, I'm going to just direct you guys. You guys do the voting, you know? You guys do the voting. You guys pick the direction you want to go. I am kind of railroading you a little bit because I have to, because I'm directing you, but, you know. I Googled plenty today already. Well, like I said, that's the gimmick, right? Because, like, I mean, does anyone really have time to put aside more than, like, a couple minutes or hours for a D&D game? Not very often, right? And I like doing this, and I have the time to do it. And it's literally just a little redeem, so, you know, you can Can I put a potion of instantly killed the big bad evil guy from anywhere in the shop? Well, you can, Panda, but the worst part is, actually, I will say that I am going to put, like, a limit on it. Because I know for a fact, like, Bean, Snow, Panda, they probably have the most amount of channel points. So I'd have to veto everything they do. Just because it just wouldn't be fair, you know? It just wouldn't be fair. You have way too many. You have 4 years of channel points. What are you talking about? It's ridiculous. So it'd have to be like, you know, I'd have to like, you know, tax it slightly, you know? Yeah. Exactly. No, that's like I said, it's fine, but also, you know, I have 2 channel points. You fuck, what do you spend it on? All right, let me go here. Just send some to me. I wish it worked like that. I wish it worked like that. I'm just wondering, because technically we have an hour, right? It's 4, 5, 4, 5. We got an hour. Yeah, we got an hour. We can just fucking chat for a bit. I don't know about loading up Arc Raiders. I don't really fancy it, to be honest. I do have 115k saved up, so could do some fun things. Well, that's my point. Like 115, right? Like you can do quite a lot. Like I think the most thing that I have is like the voice change thing for like 50k. And I'll be honest, it's so fucking annoying to set up that I'm like, I just removed it because it was annoying. Because I had to manually do it. I did have it set up so it wasn't manually, so I didn't have to do it. But then it broke, so I had to fix it again. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it. So I'd rather have something where, like, make the, like, you know, like an item. You know, you can create an item for the game, and then it joins. And then, you know, I'll set some rules or something. Like, you can create a weapon, and it spawns in game. And then, you know, one of the characters gets a little hint saying, oh, there's a treasure, you know? And you guys can go to a tavern, and the tavern will be like, hey, we're looking for magical items. And then the wizard, who has a magical, you know, tick in her head, goes, hey, there's a magical item nearby. We should go get it. And then you guys can be like, let's go get that magical item. Let's get our warrior a little stronger. You know, like, that's what I want. I want the thought process of everybody going, hey, guys, our wizard sucks. We should kill them and then replace them with someone else. You know, that's what I want. I want you guys to kind of like collaborate and get like a small taste of D&D. It's not necessarily a campaign. Maybe next year we will host a different campaign or another campaign, but we do have our Saturday game. And I don't really have time to do another one. So, Uni, for the love of God, where have you been? Okay? We needed these 20s like fucking 2 hours ago, okay? How you doing, Fran? I have enough channel points to buy VIP 7 times. Pretty good. Sorry, work thing. No worries, dude. I was joking, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 20, dude. Yeah, we were just working on our dice rolls for our Chat Plays D&D, Uni. We've got our characters. Everything's set. Next year, once I've got it all set up properly, we have the characters now. We've got names. Got things set up. Dice rolls will matter now. Well, whenever we're doing Chat Plays D&D. But yeah. So, what I will do is I will ask, I don't know, like, channel points are a weird thing, right? I think everybody knows this. Channel points are sometimes weird. Sometimes you're just like, fuck it, I'll just spend it, right? I would like to be able to have these channel points actually do something in-game or, you know, affect the stream in a way. It's fun. It's fun. It should be fun. So, you know. It was fun, but they need to work on the portion size. I asked the bus driver to stop at a drive-thru. Did he drive through it?
You know what? You know what?
They didn't? Oh. Some people just don't take you literally. That's a shame. I get that, though. I get that. I would definitely do the same, unfortunately. Portion size? But I will admit that I do eat more than most people. But now I'm hungry at home. Boo! You don't have anything, Uni? I'm trying not to eat too much because I know next week I'm gonna literally be eating too much. So let me think. Wait a minute. Oh. Where? I could go on pesto cheese spreads with some crackers. Ooh, okay. You know what? I will admit, ever since I got back from Denmark, like some pesto and some hummus on some crackers, it's not bad. Honestly, I could get behind it. Get behind it. Wait. It supplies it to us for the Christmas, but I'm eating it now. Wait. Okay. It's not a great snack though, is it? Like I know for a fact as soon as I can, I'm going to probably make some cheese on toast or something because I actually haven't had a cheese on toast in fucking a while. Or what do you call them? What is it called? It's a triangle, and then you eat it. Toasty! Toasty! Toasty with Branston pickle. God damn. I could eat one of those. Nope, not great. But good enough. That's why I feel like snacks... I don't know. Some people, when they order food, I get very questionable about, like, when we get fish and chips, for instance, I'm always like, excuse me, this is not enough food. Grilled cheese or a croquette, monsieur. You gotta throw some pickle. You gotta get a little of that Branston pickle. Part of me just loves cheese and pickle. I like a good plowman's lunch. Oh wait, is that my front door? No, it's not. It's... Ah! Thank you, Bean. Try kimchi in grilled cheese. It's so good. I've never had kimchi. Never had kimchi. I am not sure. I'm not a kimchi fan, but daughter loves it. Well, I just don't think we would get it here. I don't even know. Could you get it here? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I'm not much of a... Well, kimchi reminds me of like sushi and shit like that, right? So I'm not so much a fan of that. Although pickled things are like usually not bad. Like sauerkraut, for instance, is kind of bleh. So the smell of sauerkraut is nasty. But it's okay on certain things. But you gotta eat it with something. I can't eat it raw. Right? I will be installing my new windows tomorrow and plugging a wall shaft behind my bathroom. So I will be positively knackered. Well, that'll sounds fun, Muffin. You picked the right time to do it. Is this the only time that you've got that you can actually do it? That sucks, dude. Fermented cabbage. Yeah, that's basically what sauerkraut is, though, right? So, and I used to hate cabbage. Like I got bored of cabbage. Like super bored. Like it was like apples. Was it apple vinegar? Apple cider vinegar or something? Wah, wah. Paul Stedman. I like red cabbage and salads, otherwise pass. I don't know. I think it was like the only thing I used to eat as a kid, and then I just kind of got bored of it. The guy arrives to help me with the wind. Okay, okay. What I'll need to do is I will need to make a bunch of D&D plays, well, chat plays D&D channel point redeems. And I think what we'll do is we'll make them universal so that I can keep them on. But that means I can always just add the stuff while I stream. That will be it. That will be it. Because basically what I want to do is I want to make sure that everyone uses all their channel points so that I can actually keep the Manic Dollar, okay? Unfortunately, due to people like Panda, the Manic Dollar is worthless. It's like the Panda coin. It's literally worthless. So I'm trying to have a better a use of it. You know, that's the mindset. Because I would like to give you, you know, things to actually do with it. So, can't blame this on me. Yes, I can. Your goddamn Panda coin. Large community redeem. Wedge chat character into someone's backstory. That's what the dragon's there for. Your fault for streaming? I mean, I do it a lot. That's true. You're right. Next year, I'm going to stream once a week. That's it. That'll do it. That'll do it. No, wait. The channel points will still be worthless. Once a week? Right? That's how to do it. That's how to make everything like inflation, right? That's how it works, right? I'm just going to force Panda into everyone's backstory. Yeah, do that. That's great. Yeah. Make everybody attached to Panda. That's what we'll do. We'll make the backstory. Ma Nichols. Ah, it's Ma Nichols. What about him? It's Ma Pa. Ma Pickles. Ma Pickles. Ma Pickles? Ma Pickles. I personally like, you know, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. But I will say, the more fun I can make the use of channel points, you know, because, like, let's be honest, I am a person who I will go into someone's chat, and I will look at the channel points and go, you know, oh, like, I have 1 billion, all right, I'll just buy the pointless one, you know, like, I do that, right? I get it, because I'm also one of those people where, like, you know, you do a thing, something happens on the screen, great, but also it kills me a little when I'm like, yeah, it's not really great, right? I feel like I could do more, and that's just that's my mentality. That's my psyche. You know? Pandad can be everyone's tragic backstory. The father, uncle, auntie Sue, Sissy's boyfriend, who left their lives in controversy and a ban all goat farms. To be fair, though, Pandad's story ended with him going back home to fight a cult of fucking ninja bear warriors. So, I feel like that doesn't fit his storyline. Let me see. Ninja Bear Warriors. Now I want to see that anime. Well, if Panda... Well, to be fair, we still don't know... Well, we still don't know, because Pandad's character, much like Nox's character, and much like... No, it's just those two. The rest are kind of like stuck on an island. The other two are kind of free to go. Derek is also kind of stuck, but also in a different way. I was actually going to have him show up in the Hall of Doors because that's technically what he wanted to do, but also at the same time I didn't want to play Pengu's character without Pengu. Also, I really didn't want to do a French accent. So, there was a little bit of that where I'm just like, he's not found it yet. But that doesn't mean the party can't go and find Derek and maybe, like, you know, say, hey, look at this. Although they wouldn't know who he is, so they'd have to figure that out, you know? I mean, I think he went back home to see if he could find out more info behind some of his artifacts. That's just how it happens to lead him to the Ninja Bear Warriors, pretty much. Because remember, those guys were looking for your secret technique, and you're the one that learned the secret technique. So technically, the secret technique... You have the official secret technique. They have a shittier version that makes them explode into blood bears. But we never got to that part because that was the end of campaign 1. So oh, 200. I've almost got 250 YouTube followers. Wow. Or subscribers, I guess is the word, right? That's cool. Open one door. Confused Derek points finger and tries to get his hot teacher's attention just for the door to close. Pretty much. That was kind of the running joke, right? Hey, look at this, Derek. Who are you people? That depends. Who are you? Secret technique is not so secret. Well, it kind of is. The problem is that it was connected, Rebel, to his bloodline. So, like, only he could technically unlock it. Because you have to think of it as like Attack on Titan. You have to basically have a bloodline that is connected to your family. And the other clan were, like, offset cousins. So when they tried to do it, it didn't work. So now they've done nefarious means in order to learn the same technique. And unfortunately, Panda doesn't know how to fucking control it, which is why he's a panda bear. Well, that was the storyline. That's why he was a werewolf, but he was a werepanda. Hence, he was a giant Goliath who was a werepanda. So he could play a panda and be sad panda. The stuff I write for canon because of some Twitch name. What by DVD? So he was Kung Fu Panda? No, because he's never seen that movie. So it was very difficult to basically say he was Kung Fu Panda, but he wasn't because he was a paladin. Panda could have saved us a lot of time if he just watched that movie. Callie! Hello. Are you are you finally getting a rest from Elder and Cal? How you doing? You get to put your feet up now and relax. I hope you guys had fun. We've just been spending the last couple hours talking about our chat plays D&D. So we've been making some D&D characters, and we have put them together. And next year we're going to be doing a chat plays D&D adventure. And chat's going to basically play through a campaign that I'm going to host once a week at some point. We'll figure out when that's going to happen. Quite fun. We're enjoying it. We're all having a little chat now. I'm good. I had a great night. Didn't even feel the oh well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it was enjoyable. At least you'll get to. Did you get to drink though? Did you get your brew? I feel like you were 1 to 100 is when you got in. You do a shout out for. Oh. I'm glad you're enjoying it, by the way. Because the DLC, I am hit or miss with that DLC, Alan. Like, I like the boss fights. I hate the in-between bits. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I want to like it, but the game is also telling me to go fuck myself. And so it's yeah. Because I'm also in like, well, I wasn't in the area that you guys were in today. Apparently, I went in the entirely different direction, right? Entirely different direction. So I am like, last thing I fought was like a centipede creature. So as soon as Manic gets lost, he gets angry.
First time.
It's a little bit like that, but I do not support Jet Black. I get angry too. It's not so much. It's not so much getting lost.
So much.
It's like, I don't know if you feel this way, right?
I'm not good.
I don't know if you feel this way, but like when I'm exploring and I find it like, I don't find it in the original game. I find it in the DLC. I feel like every area is just constantly throwing shit at you. So you don't have time to look around. Right now, luckily, you have Cal to say, all right, come here. Look at this. I don't have that. So I've got to like fucking, right? And I've got to run and I got to feel around and I'm going to run around and shit. And then, you know, so I feel like I don't get time to look around. I don't. And I have no idea which direction I'm going. And then I get killed. And I'm like, oh shit, which way did I go? Because I had to run away because the thing was going to kill me. So I had to run in a different direction. And now I'm in this tower and now I'm in here. How did I get here? Like, I feel like trapped. Right? And by the way, that's bad game design. That's what that is. All right? You're supposed to direct me, video game. Yes, but it's open world. Yeah, all right. Throw your open world in the bin. I don't like it. I think it's not as good. Okay? It's still a good game. I just don't think it's as good as the other From Software game. And it's funny because it's just like, no, it's because you shouldn't be here because you're not that right level. I'm fighting the bosses and I'm beating the bosses. It's not it's not that I'm the wrong level. It's not that I'm the wrong level. It's just that there's just too much shit and I'm a 38-year-old man who is literally going, I genuinely don't have the time to think, my dude. That's it. The never-ending circle of bullshit. Also conventional like you, I prefer the game to tell me my objectives and give me at least some form of direction. I genuinely find the game to be hypocritical. Because in the first game, they have the little, like the piss marks, the piss lines on the map to be like, you can go this way, or you should go this way, or this is where, like, and it does that. The DLC doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. Doesn't tell you which direction to go. Which is fine. Because, you know, whatever. Maybe that's what the level is. But but that just feels weird that you just abandon that convention entirely. I just don't, like, you know. You don't like 38? I would have put you at 28, 29. I mean, I used to be like a fucking cherub until I grew this beard. I used to look like a cherub. There's no grace guidance in the DLC? Nope, none at all. None at all. No lines. No nothing. And I'm just going, alright, well, I'll head that way. I'll just head this way. What's over there? I'll go to this building. To be fair, I'm assuming there's no real level, like scaling level in that game. I can kill anything there, except for like the weird big fire guys. Big fire guys. I haven't gotten to that bit yet, but you know, I can tell. Like I've played enough FromSoft games to be like, okay, I shouldn't be here, or I shouldn't be fighting this, or I'll come back. Right? I don't have that problem. I've played enough From Software games to know when I shouldn't be here, right? And I've also got the stubbornness where I'll be like, I will continue to fight because I want to, right? I just feel like, and I said this to Cal, and I think he agrees with me, where it's just like, it's a first-time playthrough. It's supposed to be rough, okay? It's supposed to be rough. You have to get over that hump. You have to basically grit your teeth, bear it, and just be like, okay, I did it. And I get that. That's a From Software game. That's every game. I felt that way with Sekiro. I felt that way with Dark Souls 3 on, like, the DLC stuff. I get it. It's just the open world bullshit. Because, like, literally, I spent 2 hours running around in a fucking circle, and it's because I didn't see a door on my left, because they were shooting arrows at me, and the stupid little prawn guys were shooting their jizz at me. And I'm sitting here going, well, I can't focus on where I'm going, because they're shooting auto-aiming jizz at me. Like, that's bad game design, my dude. I can't pay attention to 3 things at once. So I don't know who works at From Software, but they fired the wrong people. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, that's the end of my TED Talk. But I am glad you're enjoying it, though. I am glad you're enjoying it. Stiff. Tried to take a hot shower to relax my shoulders. Then played some Beat Saber for a while to get some movement into my body. But it is not working for now. We'll see how I feel the morning. Crocheting for almost 2 months straight is not a good idea, I guess. You need to do the build-up. You got to do the... you know. I will admit, my lower back, I can feel all the ribs go click, 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 click if I stand up too quickly, so. Have you tried Lies of P? Be fun to watch you play that. It is on sale right now. I was thinking of picking it up. I have been watching Skeets enjoy that game, and it does look like it's a bit more chewable than Elden Ring, if I'm honest. But I don't know. Maybe, like, I think I genuinely just don't like open world games. I think that's what it is. As I've gotten older, I'm just like, give me the fucking, I don't want to explore this empty fucking planet. Please, give me just give me the fucking story, please. You know, like, I'm getting to a point where I just don't have time for it. Been productive. I hope you can rest now. Relax. I would like to have extra mindful of your posture when you're crocheting. If it were me, I would be slouching like a shrimp. Oh, Snow got this amazing little shoulder pad thing that does her neck, and it's like rests her arms, so it literally keeps her back straight while she's embroidering. It's a genius. It's really good. I recommend it. I wanted to play it through, but couldn't customize the dodge key, so lost interest. What? Wait, on the PlayStation or on PC? You must be able to dodge differently. There must be a way around that, Tofu. I actually don't know, though, because I do... Once I'm done with Elden Ring myself, I do want to play more Night Rain. Because that's the kind of game that is a little bit more my speed. It's literally just go, direction, level, boom, boom, boom. But I also do want to go back to Elden Ring and actually, like, do the second playthrough where I don't feel like I'm being traded around by all the locker room boys. You know, like, it just... that first playthrough is just so rough sometimes. And it's not even the first part. It's literally the DLC that just rubs me the wrong way. That's it. The first part of the game, I don't mind. It's fine. It's literally the DLC. I think the designs of some of the areas are just... They're weird. They're weird. PC couldn't add it to my mouse buttons like in Elden Ring. Wait, you're playing Elden Ring with keyboard and mouse? What is wrong with you, Tofu? What is wrong with you? Oh, we can't be friends anymore. Oh, you monster. With a mouse and keyboard? I'm sitting like a shrimp. I try to take breaks, stretch, but it is what it is. Thankfully, I'm almost done. I have second panel of the second pillow left, and then I just need to weave in the ends and add buttons to the pillowcase. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, Cal, I forgot to say, because I think I mentioned it to you last week when you were playing your Batmans. I I think I mentioned Rage and Rage 2, which are basically kind of Mad Maxy. You weren't playing Mad. You were playing Mad Max, not fucking Batman. You were playing Batman the next day. Those games, I did say that you would probably like them because of the hyper violence. I also think that maybe you should give it a maybe wait a little. They would be very cheap, but maybe wait a little because I feel like you've played. If you're going to be 100%ing Mad Max, you might be a little tired of that kind of theme. I think because those games are very much like that, like very much the same. I think there's literally even a guy who drives your car around for you when you're not using it. Mouse 4 to dodge. It's my default dodge kick key, depending on the game. Mine is middle mouse button. My mouse 4 is crouch. When I started streaming, I was playing Rage 2. I drove off a cliff twice. It was the same cliff. Is Rage 2 any good? I saw the... Ow, fuck, that was my finger. Ow, ow, ow. Is Rage 2 any good? Because I was going to buy it and play it because I really liked the first Rage, even though it ran like hot dog doo-doo. Back when I had a computer that basically, it was basically you turn it around and all the textures would load behind you. They wouldn't load in front of you. They'd load behind you. And then you turn around, and then all those textures would unload, and then they'd all turn up, and then they'd load behind you. And I don't know why, but I think it was just because my computer wasn't very good. But I do realize that Rage was literally following the I don't want to say Far Cry. I don't want to say Far Cry, but it does feel a little bit like Far Cry. Maybe a bit. I liked it. Had some issues and I would get lost, but it was okay. I never ended up finishing it though. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't that? That's the only reason I start streaming games, like story games. I want to finish them. Like on my list for next year, Final Fantasy 16. That's on my list. I want to play that game. I want to finish it. Because Final Fantasy Rebirth was so terrible, in my opinion, that it upset me on how bad it was. So I'm hoping that Final Fantasy 16, which I heard was boring, people said it was boring, and if the same people said that Rebirth was amazing, and the people that said that 16 was boring, I'm confused at what Square Enix is doing now, because, or who is a fan of Square Enix. I need to see these people, and I need to look them in the eyes. Because I liked Final Fantasy, what was the first one called? Reboot? Not Reboot. Remaster? Was it Remastered? Final Fantasy Remaster? No. I've even forgotten the name of the game. The very first one, Part 1. I liked that one. That one was good. That was fun. It was nice. And then Rebirth was... I have no idea what Rebirth was. Rebirth annoyed me. Retrograde, I guess that is what it was called. It had a first name, right? The Retrograde thing was like added on. That was like a DLC expansion, right? Send you a funny on Discord that you would appreciate. What do you think of Marvel Rivals? I think all hero shooters are medium games. That means they're not rare, not well done. Well, I don't know. I've never played Marvel Rivals. I have played Overwatch, and I don't think it required a sequel. But I will say, it's still got its audience, so they must be doing something right. I mean, Fortnite, like, people still play Fortnite, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? And I mean, yes, I know most of them are kids. They added Feet and Deadpool. Honestly, can't remember. I'd rather have had 9 remastered than 7. Yeah, but the thing is that 7's like... The thing about 7 is it's not a remaster. It's like a reimagining, right? Because it's basically... You can still play 7 and get that story. And what they're doing with the new 7 is it's not like a remaster. It's like the continuation of the story. It's a different storyline that takes place during 7. From my understanding of the story so far. So you can play both in tandem. The problem is that Rebirth just sucks the life out of me. It just sucks the life out of me. Because it's got so much Kingdom Hearts dialogue in it. And I like Kingdom Hearts. I don't like Kingdom Hearts that much. Kingdom Hearts is fine. I don't like too much Final Fantasy canon bullshit fanfiction. And that's what Kingdom Hearts became. And that's kind of what Final Fantasy Rebirth's become. Where it's just like all these nobodies. Like when you're playing a Final Fantasy game, you want to have conversations with Tifa, you want to have conversations with Barrett, you want to have conversations with Red 13, you want to talk about Sephiroth, you want to talk about Cloud, you want to see why, Zack, you want to know all these characters, and for some reason, like 42 hours of that game is about some guy called, I don't remember his name, but he talks too much, and he's got a sister, and she also talks too much, and I don't want or care about either of them. That game is for somebody. I don't know who it is. It's not a Final Fantasy fan, in my opinion. It might be for somebody who's new to Final Fantasy. But you know when an NPC or like a quest giver talks too much and you've already just ignored them and you're like, all right, I don't care. I need to go.
Wow.
I need you to stop talking.
You know what?
So that I can just do the fucking quest. I don't know if you've ever played Rebirth, Rebel, but that's word for word. I could find my clips with how much, like, I think I literally talk to the NPC. They tell me that they need me to do something, and they're still talking while I'm doing the thing. And just as they finish talking, I've killed the thing that they're telling me about. That's how bad it is. It's like, it's the worst. It's the worst. By the way, that game you gifted me that I couldn't stream, the Japan Girl one, White Day and Labyrinth Named School. Wait, you couldn't stream that? Did it run poorly, Muffin? 75% off. Dead Island 2 is also like $3 right now. Nuclear Nightmare is about $2 too, and Ranch Sim. I bought Ranch Sim for me and Snow. We might do that next year. That's about $3 right now too. Really? That's weird. I wonder. I bought that for Panda. Maybe Panda could load that up and see if it's just broken. Maybe there's like a fucking thingy for it. I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games. It never appealed to me, so they were, and they were also not accessible here. Really? They're not accessible? Really? 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 Okay. That's a new. That's oddly surprising. Wait, who did Dead Island? Which publisher did Dead Island? Is it the same ones that did Dying Light? Also, it's hilarious that Dead Island, which is essentially Dying Light, right? They were essentially the same kind of game. They've gone two different ways. One's doing a bit better, and Dead Island, I don't know why. Like, it's still the same game, and they're still enjoyable games, but they're not as celebrated as the same. I think a lot of people forgot about Dead Island very quickly. Also, that really hurt my finger. What about the, well, what was the other thing I got you? What was the other game I got you recently? Been a while. Greedfall is 90% off. Greedfall is, I guess, better than Veilguard. If you like Veilguard. Combat's about the same. Try not to be negative, but I just feel like I've played these games and they didn't hit the spot that I was experiencing. Trying to think, because like I said, I think maybe next week, because Monday, I'm working Monday, right? I'm working Monday. But I'm thinking instead of doing the DLC for Elden Ring, which we should do, I want to finish before the end of the year, we might just do something. We'll see. We'll see. Next week is a little fucking weird, if I'm being honest. It's Christmas. I'm cooking Tuesday and Wednesday. So Tuesday, maybe, then I can go straight into cooking. Right? Wednesday is Christmas Day, so I'm taking, well, Christmas Eve, so I'm taking that off. I won't be streaming on Christmas. That's my cooking day. I'll be done with that. Christmas Day, however, that's a Thursday. Snow, I think Snow's working. I have to check with Snow. We'll see. Next week is a mess, guys. It's always a mess. Maneater is pretty good and it's on sale for $4. I did see that. That looks good too. That looks fun. Necromunda hired gun. I can download the White Day game, LOL. You can download it. You can't, or you can download it. I mean, I think I got it for you guys because it was a spooky game, right? It was a spooky game, and you guys were thought it would be fun to stream. What the fuck? What was that real? Damn. What am I looking at? I did see Fallout 76. Was it Fallout 76? Can I do that real quick? Yeah, Fall 71 Days to Die. RuneScape, $17. I did see that. Bendy's Ink Machine for $2. That's not bad. That's a pretty good one. Darksiders 3 also. I have no interest in this game series, but $3, that's pretty good. 3.45, 49. Slay the Spire. I hear this one is really good. I was saying this to Cal earlier. Like, Slay the Spire. I've never played it. I don't really have any interest in it because it's a card game. But I've heard it's really good. I think that's pretty good for $2, right? Bellwright would be cool to play with people. I think For Honor is also a really good Ubisoft game, which is awful now, but it was good. I've never played V Rising. I've heard that's good. I've heard Pal World's good. I don't personally know or think I care about RuneScape. It might be, you know, Lies of Peace, $25. This, I have no interest in right now. I have no interest. I'm playing Arc Raiders. This, I don't care for this. I just play a Final Fantasy game. Hunt, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I did see No Rest for the Wicked, guys. The guys that did Ori and the Blind Forest, their Dark Souls, like, top-down clone thing that they're doing, that's getting a co-op mode in January. So you can play that with up to 4 people, and it's one of those games where, like, the world is like, if somebody levels, you can leave and come back, and the world's leveled, and you're all leveled together and shit like that. So you can have up to 4 people playing it. Very cool. I'm actually kind of excited to play that now. Bellwright is I think Bellwright was the one that is that Medieval Dynasty? I know that one looked kind of fun, but also at the same time, there's like 2 games that came out at the exact same time. Also, did you get, like, what did you guys think of Outer Worlds 2, by the way? Because I know, like, it's hit or miss. I feel like a lot of people liked it, but also they were like, it wasn't great. I know Outer Worlds 1 kind of had the same vibe for me, personally, where I was like, I liked it, but I think I liked it because it was reminding me of Fallout. Dragon Wilds is fun if you like RuneScape, but it hasn't fully come out yet or anything yet, so there's very much work in progress. Yeah, I like Dragon Shrouds more than Enshrouded, though. I don't like Enshrouded either. I don't. It's fine. They're both fine games. I just feel like there's better versions of it. Fairlight is the medieval town stuff, but a lot more combat happens in comparison to Medieval Dynasty. Ah, okay. Very cool then. For $5 for Hogwarts. That's not bad. If you like Hogwarts, that's a fun game. $5? I'd pay that much. Or you just get on an Epic when it comes out later. Neo 2 for $20. I'm tempted, but I'm gonna be honest. $3 for Arkham Knight. Ooh, no thanks. I'm good. Elite Dangerous for $4. Pretty good. Dragon Quest. Never played them. Heard they're good. Winterborough. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Is this actually out? Or is this early access? Because I heard this was...
You're back in the forest. Your road's been long.
This is like Don't Starve, but with cute single player cute rat game, right? There's Hollow Knight for about $7. That's not bad. Takes Two for about $7 too. I need to find Bellwright because I'm thinking I remembered. This is also good, I guess. I just never got into it. But $5 for Control, pretty good. This was also one that I kind of enjoyed the idea of, but it does seem like a little bit more of a silly Lethal Company, right? Beating a Hole. Hades for $7. Where is it? Is it not on the main page? Also, Eric keeps saying I have to play this because it's hard. And I'm like, is it? Or are you just, you just casual, bro. Just casual, bro. Also, $3 for the new Tomb Raider games. Or that's not bad. I say new Tomb Raider game. Mech Warrior for $10. This one, I've heard this one's good if you like Left 4 Dead, World War Z. I think I've seen some people play it, but I don't know if it's any good. Core Keeper as well. That's good if you like Terraria. I personally do not like Terraria. Last Caretaker. Freak's been playing that. He's pretty good at it. Bodycam looked kind of fun just because of the aspect of how it looks. I don't think I would ever buy it, though. There is a zombie pack coming out for it, though. Little Nightmares 3, $24. Oh, wait, is that mixed? Why is that mixed? Why is this mixed? Why are people upset? Uh-oh.
Peggy 16.
Oh, well. I liked 1 and 2. World War Z's pretty good. Also, hi, Bean. Hello, Bean. Hogwarts was free on Epic last week. It's okay. I've already played it. I played it on the channel. I played it on Snow's account. I have already played it. I'm not going to buy it again. I played World War Z. It is fine. It is a lot laggier than Back 4 Blood, at least for me. Ooh. Yeah, that's not fun. It's not fun. Ooh, Night Rain's on sale. The JoJo games for $7 / $8. I should really round it up, shouldn't I?
Peggy 12.
Okay, I'm not 24 anymore. Everybody's Golf. Code Vein. Wait, I wanted this. Green Hell is also pretty cheap too. I did see that. Wait, where's Bellwright? I want to look up Bellwright. Because I do recognize the name, but I think I'm replacing it with I thinking of War Tales or something? I am thinking of War Tales. Or, what's the game that Pengu used to play? I can't remember the name of it. Icarus is dirt cheap. Yeah, I know Icarus is dirt cheap. My friend Ryan bought it for like $3 and he sent it to me. So now I have that. I also bought it for Snow. I figured that would be a good one to do. Back for Blood. Love that game. The devs screwed themselves by not letting folks host their own servers. Manic, do you have Golf with Friends? I do have Golf with Friends. We will probably be playing that on New Year's, by the way, because that is also another game that I have. Is this still in early access? It is? Okay. Oh, I did not know this. It is on my wish list, so it has been around. I know there's like a there's an Eastern one of this too, right? There's like you play a samurai guy or something, a rice farmer or whatever it is, and you have to defend. You have to build up your dynasty or something, right? I got paints in now to start painting some earrings for people. Ooh. Blueprints is on sale. Blueprints is also a good one. I enjoyed that for what it was. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to that at some point. I just don't think I will in my free time, honestly. That's fun though. That's multiplayer? Is this multiplayer? I didn't realize this was multiplayer. I thought that was a single player game. Like I said, Medieval Dynasty was a lot of fun. It was silly fun, but it was a lot slower. That game's very slow. Overcooked can go to hell. Oof. That game is a nightmare. Detroit Become Human. That's not bad for £4. £4 is pretty good. I personally would probably pay less, but that's just because I'm not a fan of Quantum Dream. That's pretty good, though. Fallout 76 for like $4. Yeah, Golf with Friends. There it is. Look, that's only £1 right now. Look at that, guys. It's only £1. Yeah, Lies of P. Yeah, I was thinking of picking that up, but also I've already bought enough games, you know. I've already bought enough games. Last meeting later. No worries, Panda. We're going to probably get out of here in a bit, too. So we will probably be back tomorrow, guys. For some D&D-esque shenanigans, maybe some podcasty stuff, maybe some chatting, maybe some shenanigans. We'll see. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. I need to figure out who's gonna be around. Have you played Kingdom Come? I have not. I have the first one. We're gonna probably play that maybe next year, Tofu. It's gonna be it's one of my RPGs that I want to play. I have like a couple of RPGs that are going to be for next year. Like this year was Cyberpunk and Rebirth. Those were the two RPGs that I wanted to play through. I want to say Rebirth took me a little longer than I wanted to admit. But we are going to probably play through one of them. Been spacing out a lot today. You need a proper sleep, Bean. You need a proper sleep. That's what you need. But it is the holidays and shit, so like there's a lot going on. There was a game. Where is it? Escape Simulator. That's pretty good. That's the first one, right? I think I might need to get that for me and Snow. I need to try that. There was, where is it? Ash of Creation. That's supposed to be a really good MMO if anyone would ever tell me that without, being paid money. This is also one that I was curious about. The first Berserker Kazan. That's Lies of P-ish, but anime. Lords of the Fallen. I've heard that this is pretty good. I think Cal played that too. Like at the end of the year. What is the multiplayer game that I was talking about? There was a multiplayer game that I was literally gonna buy like 6 versions of it because I was gonna probably give them away on New Year's to like people who wanted to play. Where is it? Hey, look, it's the Reforged Guild Wars. Hey, I'm not gonna look at this. I already have this, but I'm not gonna look at this. I think I have it. Where is it? I think it's this one. Where is it? Around here somewhere. Not Peak. Repo. Void Crew, that's not it. Where is it? Am I going insane? Guilty as Sock. This is the one. This here, right? This is the one, right? If I look at the sale, where is it? It's literally $4 right now. Technically, it's not an expensive game, right? It's literally $4. I was literally tempted to buy like fucking 6 copies of this just to give them away to people who might want to play it. And then just have like one little fucking silly session of whatever this game is, which is basically just making up lies about each other and trying to convince each other that you're good human beings. So that could be fun. Wait, can I turn this off? Let me turn this off. Let me turn this off. Off. All right, here we go. Wait.
In 6 new languages: simplified Chinese,
Oh
traditional
no,
Chinese,
not simplified
Korean,
Chinese.
Japanese.
Is this it?
Is it rolling?
Okay, here we go.
All right. You lent your charger, but you never got it back. Your dog dropped a turd on the rug. Ghosted after they said, let's catch up soon. Subjection! No more excuses. It's time for real justice. Cut! That's the one! Oh, those lunch burritos were a mistake.
I do love the socks. Well, the gimmick is you basically lie and you're in court and you have to convince the jury that you're not guilty while everyone plays a role. And one of them's the judge. So, my thought was, right, for the amount of that's a silly, stupid community stream game. That's what that is, right? That's literally gimmicky bullshit where it's literally just someone talking the biggest amount of shit, and then people going, ah, yes, but also I can also speak a big amount of shit, and I don't know why. But that just gives me the biggest feeling of that could be a lot of fun. If you can get the right amount of people in a room trying to convince, write a lie and then try to live or die it, I think that's fun. I think that could be fun. This is looking like AI Snoop Dogg court game. I have no idea what the fuck that is, Tofu. AI Snoop Dogg? AI Snoop Dogg court? What is that? Gameplay wise? I mean, I'll be honest, the gameplay looks fucking confusing. I genuinely think there is no gameplay. I think it's one of those rules where it's like, there's no real winners. It's more like voting, and then you can basically be voted out like Among Us, right? I think it's one of those things where it's literally just whatever chat or whatever the people who are playing, right? Remember that horrible game we tried, the Crazy House game? Crazy House? Which one, Bean? I'm gonna need more than Crazy House game. Psych Ward game. Psych. Taking pills. Oh, right. Okay, you mean the one that we tried. I thought you meant like on stream. Yeah, that was terrible. That was awful. And also there's like another version of that game coming out which looks 100 times better. It looks 100 times better. Bean. And that game, the one that we played was the shit one because it was jump puzzles. The one that I saw after that is literally a game where like you have to escape the prison and the guards are trying to stop you. And it's like you're working together and you're actually like shooting people and running through rooms and breaking through guards and like, like actually doing things rather than just having to sit on platforms Like, that game was terrible. That game was terrible. That one at least looks a little better, but I have no idea when that one's coming. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't mind trying games, but like, there are I know that this could be dog shit, which is why I would feel bad. I would feel bad if I said, hey, you should buy that and we'll play it, and then be like, that's shit, I'm never playing again. If I bought it for some people to play, I would feel less bad about it, and I guess you guys would feel less bad about it too. You know, and I'm willing to do that because I think this could be funny, and I'm willing to spend like $20 on it or something. And anyway, I am gonna do some giveaway shit anyway, so might be on the giveaway menu if there's nothing else. We'll see how the sales go for Steam and stuff like that too. So, right, okay, what are we looking at then? All right, well, so we should be back tomorrow. I have to do some extra shopping because it's going to be my last day for actually doing the usual. Can I do that real quick? We have D&D. It's a thing. It happens. Tomorrow's session will probably be delayed, unfortunately, with the inability to have the whole cast there. But that is the season of the holidays. Everyone's got the priorities, and I understand that, so we'll see how it works. We might make it into a podcast. We might make it into a community event thingy. We'll see. I'm going to be there. Probably for the same amount of time. We might do some community thing stuff instead. Maybe I'll throw up a fucking video game. Maybe we'll play some golf or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. It will be my last. What was my last stream of the year besides New? Next week is Wednesdays. No stream. I will probably be streaming on Christmas Day. I think I need to check with Snow because I know she's got family and stuff. So I want to make sure that she gets her Christmas stuff like that. So, we'll see. Next week is going to be a nightmare. If you guys want, you can join the Discord. Remember, guys, we have a giveaway, which is only for community members. So if you're in the Discord, there's a little emote on the announcement, like third announcement on the way up. If you click on that, you'll be added to a list. I will do a giveaway or two or whatever. Your name goes on there. You will be given something for Christmas, for New Year's, as we are celebrating my 4-year and affiliate anniversary. And yeah. What's tomorrow going to be? I have no idea, Bean. Like, literally, I've had no time to put something together. I have the session, but we don't have the people. So, you know, ask me how much Christmas shopping I've done. None. 0. Aside from the plane ticket. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good. You don't have to do anything, right? It's not like you're traveling. That's the ticket. That's the prize. That's the present, B. That's the present. Yeah, there's the Discord. We have anybody to raid? Who do we got on right now? Who do we got on? Let's see. We have Miss Verse again. She's playing some Rivals. You guys want to go there? We got Sums. He's doing some. What does he play? Oh, Fate Trigger. Oh yeah, this was the game they were talking about with Morris, right? Where they were talking about how it's in like early access or something. You guys want to try what does this look? It looks like a Fortnite clone almost, but I am being generic. I don't know. Is it a Fortnite clone? We also have. Do we have anybody else with some lower number? Got Corona streaming, Zone Zero, and we have. Oh, we got Mr. Ian Turnet again. He's doing Final Fantasy today. He's not actually doing some World of Warcraft like he was yesterday. And of course, oh wait, we do have Jackie who's playing No Rest for the Wicked. I think that's where I'll stream. That's why I'm in there. Right? Is that where I am? How many's he got? He's got 100. Okay, he's got 137 followers. All right, let's go. Let's go that way then. Go check out Jackie McChan, 85. They're playing No Rest for the Wicked. Bean, I don't know if you saw that. Have you seen No Rest for the Wicked? It's got it reminds me of like a Souls-like mixed with like Ori and the Blind Forest, and it's got very much like Conan-y vibes, which is I very much appreciate like those kind of games, right? Like Champions of Norath, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, that kind of stuff. Like top-down, kind of like... Remember when you played Diablo? Remember Diablo? Kind of like that, but a little bit closer. The art style's a little bit funkier. Yeah, we'll go that way. We'll go over there, then. Thank you very much, everybody. Hopefully, we won't be back tomorrow. Yankee. It's also got a co-op mode coming in January, so you can actually like do like a Dune server kind of thing with it for like your own game. People can join it and then like level together and stuff. Kind of like Outward a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. I'm not like saying like it is Outward. I'm saying like they're trying to make the server kind of like if you play in a game, you actually get to go back to your game with that shit, you know. So like you actually level up instead of having to level two different. They did an update for it too, so it looked kind of fun. To Nick Chan, I think it's double C. 5. All right, is that right? I think it is. It is. It is cool. All right, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for the channel point stuff with the dice rolling. Thank you very much for hanging out as always. Thank you for helping me with my Dungeons and Dragons bullshit that I like to do. I will say that we will have more to look forward to later. Next year, look forward to it. I'm gonna figure out some way of making it a little bit more enjoyable or a little bit more quick on the dice rolling. I appreciate you guys. I hope you have a lovely weekend. If I don't see you after Christmas, have a Merry Christmas. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Have a lovely one. And good night. And yeah, we'll get out here and we'll see how things go. Thank you very much, folks. Merry Crumble. There's no music because I'm bad at streaming.